Alright. Ads are over. Time to get into this. Where were we at yesterday? That's right, we were figuring out this stuff, weren't we? Trying to figure out the normal map. Yep. I remember. What I wanted... Jesus Christ, this one's going to be real crappy. Good morning, all. Daylight savings has changed again for some people. How fun. This is being... Where am I going to line that up? I think it's lined up correctly. The hell are you over there for? Love it when this unwraps in an odd way. Okay, at least I know where this needs to go to. Yeah, that looks alright. I guess. I don't know what happened, but the unwrap didn't get this organized. Morning, gamer. How are you on this fine, stupid day of daylight savings changing for some parts of the world and... Time change almost got you? I think it got everyone, because I think I'm an hour earlier for most people now. It's quite funny. Today's going to be a very chill day, so going to be dealing with normal maps and such. Gotta check just in case. An hour earlier, yeah. I was like, do I shift my time again? But I was like, but that means I'd be starting at 9 AM and finishing at 9 PM. Morning, Jordster. How are you? How has daylight savings affected your day? Whoops. Oh, really? Really? That looks weird. That's good enough. Oh, it was last week for you, right? I was at the club and they were nice enough to stay open another hour to the next 2 AM. Yeah, a lot of places in Australia do that too. Like, oh, it's daylight savings, is it? Guess what? We're staying open. Used to love going out when it was daylight savings. Be like, whoa, an extra hour. Extra hour of partying. I think that's probably a bit too wide. Somewhere about there. Jesus Christ, why is that one so big? Yeah, today's going to be finishing off some of these models, getting the buildings kind of fleshed out. The reason I want to get the buildings fleshed out is so that we can start setting up like NPCs and interactions from NPCs. It's like buying stuff from them and whatnot. The hell? What in the hell? There we go. Bit too wide there. Tinkered around with some AI image generation stuff this morning. So I figure today when we move on to the overlay stuff, I can probably get the ad starting stuff set up to be a bit better. Ah, this is rotated. Actually, no. That was not the correct rotation. That's more correct. Yep. That's better. It's definitely not how I want it to be. That needs to come down. I think I need this one. Our savings time caught you off guard, huh? Didn't catch me off guard. Caught you off guard. It's the same time for me. It's still 8 a.m. God, not everyone's American. This is exactly right. I mean, as much as we'd all love to be. Okay, so that's the bottom. So I'll rotate you 90 degrees. That's the top. If we select that, I can move that down. And it's going to look pretty much what it needs to look like. So yeah, after this I have to create a door, like internal doorway sort of thing. No. Drop that down. Rotate that 90. That's wrong. That should be like that, I think. Drop you down. And I need to scale the X like so. Up there. I think I need to shift this. Nope. Bloody horns. Found out something, well, I was reminded of something pretty amazing last night. My grandparents have their, that's not how bricks work, but okay. Doesn't matter how bricks work. See? Cut the brick out and you have a window in here. God damn it, I've got a beard hair right there that's just annoying the crap out of me. But I was reminded last night that my grandparents this month are going to be hitting their 70th wedding anniversary. That's a long time. Yeah, that's a very long time. It's like the average life expectancy in most places. Hmm. Yeah, no, figured that'd do something weird. Screw it. Can stay like that. No one's going to be walking that close. We pretend there's rods going through the arch brick of structure. Exactly. But you got to remember, I'm going to put a window in here. Gonna rip out this mustache hair quickly. Ow. No, ripping it out. It's one of those small ones that just like curls up. It's like always gets like right on the side of the nose and itches it. It's like, nah, you're annoying. You're gone. Your time has come. Now I need to rotate it. Sounds irritating? It is. It's the one part of having a mustache that's irritating. Drinking a beer, it's perfectly fine. Doesn't matter that you get beer foam all throughout here. Forget about eating a burger in public. That's going all throughout. Same with any Italian pasta dish. You're not having that in public because that's just the sauce is just gonna go all throughout. Stay drinking out like a sponge, like drinking out mug, and it's staying in like a sponge. So I took this long weekend to play games. The engine icon is starting to mean mug me. The engine icon is starting to mean mug me from the corner of my desktop. Even with little mustache. Ah, yep. That's it. You've got it. You got one that's absorbing. Yep. I also can't sit down at a cafe and have like a latte or a cappuccino or something, because they give it to you in like these tiny glasses, and the foam is just immediately ending up here. This one's going to be interesting. It's like I can't just shrink it up there because then it's going to look super zoomed in. Bugger it. More brick. There you go. No one's going to be looking up anyway. Do you not have the phrase mean mug where you are? I'm assuming it's like you're saying like mug as in face. So a mean mug is just like a mean face sort of thing. I assume that's what you mean. Yeah. No, it did take a while to set in. Don't worry. Took a minute for the brain to click and go, oh, that's what that's, yep, I get you. Spreading confusion. I still think the best colloquialism ever is the Australian colloquialism, to pull a Harold Holt. That is still the best colloquialism in the world. I need to flip these. So Harold Holt was a prime minister in, I think, 67. He was Australia's prime minister. To pull a Harold Holt means to leave quickly and unnoticed. Or something like that, actually. Let me just double check. I know it's to leave quickly and so. To leave quickly and abruptly. To leave quickly and abruptly. And you will never guess why. I know you're thinking, oh, he left politics quickly and abruptly. But no, that's not at all what happened. Your first instincts as to why are wrong. Because you see, the reason why it means to leave quickly and abruptly is because we lost him. We just straight up lost our prime minister. don't know what happened to them. They went swimming and they disappeared in the ocean. Never found the body. No idea what happened. He just vanished. Back to his mermaid life under the sea. There are some ridiculous conspiracy theories out there about it. I can tell you that. So, the original theories were Russia, like he was a Russian operative, or he was taken by a Russian warship. That was the original conspiracy theory. I say conspiracy theory because it's obviously just a lot of insane rubbish. But the current conspiracy theory, which doesn't make any sense because there wasn't any real issues back then, like, is that he was a Chinese operative and he swam out into the ocean and a Chinese submarine was waiting for him. So yeah, a bunch of absurd stuff out there. Why is this one being so frustrating? It looks so stretched. Or is it compressed? That's good enough. Yeah, I did actually, no, I didn't UV unwrap these. There's no way to cleanly unwrap it. There we go. Have a good one, Cog. You're worrying about proper brick techniques and you can't handle this. Well, I mean, by all means, shout out the proper techniques. That one's already lined up pretty well. There we are. It's going to be close enough. Now to start on the actual window part. Now let's scale that on the X. Extrude you up. Get another material in here, which is going to be go wood 1. There we are. $15. Oops. Might help if I select the face. I'm actually going to change this to that. Also turn the sun on. I'm always intrigued by people's decisions. Because I mean, like for example, GOG. If you've got techniques I should be using, let me know. Tell me what they are so that I can learn. But I'm always intrigued when people are like, you're doing this wrong. I'm gonna leave. It's like, or better yet, help me. If it's that bothering, help me. I meant the Y. Ooh. I forgot I'm not on 0, 0. Get all of this lined up. Come on, select it. Zoom in a bit further. Let's insert that. Get rid of those. Then there's a bridge edge loop, I believe. Lovely. Yes, I'm going around manually. Actually, no, that's not going to work. Need to hide all of that. God damn it. Select connected. There we are. Much better. I do that. Unhide all of it. Let's... Actually, I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that at all. Excellent. No, hello. Ah, yeah, that's why it happened. Hide all of that. Yeah, I don't want the inside ones to be gone. Get rid of them. Come on. Select the edges. Too bad that it just selects all the faces going around the horizontal and not the vertical. That would make this a lot easier. If there's a way to do that, let me know. This is a nightmare. Scaled on everything but the X. Alright, unhide it all now. Pop into this. Done. So, to be honest, I don't even need any of these. It's But all that time correcting up the normals on these, I don't even need these faces. Such a waste. Now... like that. But all of it is programming, because I make games. And it's not all programming. At the end of my stream, I play games. I do both. Hypnotic games, because the games I make are made by me, Hypnotic. And I play games for the last hour or two of the stream. And that's me, Hypnotic, gaming. Currently you can get a demo of my 2D game on itch. You can like have a look at it, you can play it and whatnot. It's not finished, obviously, it's a demo. And that's sort of my side project. So I work on that occasionally off stream, and currently trying to plan out the rest of the story. But the game's open source? No. They are not. I don't see much point in open sourcing games because, well, why? Why make a game open source? If I make my games open source, then other people will just they will just have a game that's essentially my game. If they want to make a similar game, but differences in it, then they should make it. It takes away from the process of actually making something. Like if I make a dialogue system that can be reused in any situation, I'll make that a Godot plugin that anyone can use in, if they're making a Godot game. Same if I make like an event system or a quest system or something like that. I can turn that into a plugin and release that as a plugin, like an add-on for Godot, so that other people can just use that. But making an entire game open source, there's no point to that. What is that? That's gonna be the one that's holding all that together. Yep. That makes sense. If I was to get rid of that edge. Sweet. Nothing happens. I like it. Oops. Yeah, I can get rid of that. I think I need to add a design to that window. Maybe the reason why there are like 5 FOSS games. Yeah, like there's no point. Like there are parts of games that you can make open source, like make plugins out of them and stuff like that. But there's no benefit to releasing a game in its entirety as open source. Because open core is a better structure for a game. I mean, what do you consider core? Because to me, the core of the game is the engine, at which point Godot is already open source. Like any assets that I create, I will, like if I want to put them up as assets that people can use in their game, then I can put them up on their own for people to use in their own game. If I'm using assets from somewhere else, doesn't necessarily, like those assets, I may not be allowed to redistribute them on their own, which would be like open source would be a violation of that. The system's for the stuff that happens, but the actual stuff, I still don't know what you mean. I think if I dissolve that edge, select there, subdivide you, Ads are about to kick off. We can put up Gartic Show if you just want to try and guess what I'm drawing. Points for me, I guess. That's the thing, like, there's assets out there that you can get for free already. And there's dialogue systems out there that you can get for free already. And quest systems that you can get for free already. And stuff like that. So... putting an entire, like, putting a game up as open source is just like... just make the game free and let people download it and play it. There's no reason for the code to be free. I need to extrude this out. I think I might dissolve all this for now. Subdivide, give that another 2. There we go. Welcome back all. I'm just finishing up this window here. Like so. No, I don't want to get rid of any of those. There we are. No point in having those faces. No point in having them. Oh, whoops. I did not subdivide you. Not control, shift. Alright, there we go. No hidden faces. It's not hidden because it's actually, get rid of that. I think we can get rid of that too. Get rid of that. Voila. No hidden faces. Now I've got to mark some stuff as sharp. Mark sharp. There we go. Jeepers. So many edges that need to be marked as sharp. Yep, can't forget that one. Or that one. That one. Mark sharp. Lovely. Cool. Turn that on, shuffle you out there. Lovely. That'll give us something we can put up on higher levels. Make it look like proper buildings. Now the next thing we need... I need a doorway. I think I might do this bit. A bit better this time though. Get rid of all these. Start with a plane. Rotate it 90. Move it up 1.25. 2.5, 2.5. Apply scale, rotation, location. Okay, so we can subdivide this. Yeah, you can be 0.5, negative 0.5, gives us 1 meter there. We subdivide this once. Set these at 2.2. That's how tall our doors are. Select you, get rid of you. And then we can inset this. Oh, not inset it, my bad. Solidify it. That's the word. Solidify. 0.1. Apply. That's something I was going to look into too. I was going to look into the VST plugins to get some voice effects and stuff going. We can have that as an internal door. Don't need anything on the sides. We do need to unwrap it. Let's go. This brick. This needs to scale to bounds. Rotate 90. And we're good. Rotate 90. Now I think the problem here, that orange brick. We'll check with these. Yep. Where's the other one? Interior wall. Yeah, so those are mirrored as well. So I scale the X by -1. Perfect. Yeah, that's what that does. Okay. I need to grab these. Problem with that is that it's all odd. Yeah, good enough. Good enough. I need this one to be a bit wider. Yeah, they do look a bit stretched still. That's a bit better. Okay, good enough. Good enough. Interior wall. Hear that. Go there with the other interior doors. Or interior walls. Interior wall door, there we go. Interior wall window, already got that named. Beautiful. And voila. Okay, so I need to extract these into their small, into their individual bits. Jeez. I just realized I haven't actually had any water today yet. Lovely. Interior wall door. Interior wall windowed. Everything else remains the same. One thing I'm going to have to do in summer is figure out what to do regarding my CPU temps. I think I need to might need to change the cooler. Try any stress test benchmarks to see what temperature it peaks at. possibly problems are needs new thermal paste. The radiator needs cleaning, or the radiator fans are not spinning properly. Pump could just be dying, or there could be an air blockage developing in the AIO. One certain we can't just look at GPU usage, blah, 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 blah. Dismiss CPU load. Pumps can degrade after a year or two of usage as pumps get contaminated with sludge, gunk, corrosion, etc. This would cause temps to gradually rise over 18-24 month periods, sometimes culminating in complete failure. Set my keyboard color as monitor my GPU temperature. Right. That doesn't give me any sort of solved response. It could be a thermal paste issue. Maybe tomorrow I'm gonna have to reapply thermal paste. This be a combo of pump design and quality control. Now it's just putting the largest air core that would fit in there. Yeah, actually, give me a second. Yeah, I'll probably get a get an air cooler, if anything. Yeah, I think it could be a thermal paste thing because the air coming out of the PC isn't super warm. The other thing is, I don't know if it's just like like a bad sensor stuff. Nah, if it was anything like a contact issue, I'd expect it to fail at some point during the day. But it never fails, it just sits high. Like currently streaming. So all of this is done by like all of the encoding and stuff is done by a CPU. like CPU encoding. And like, I wonder, I do that, and I also do that. That's testing some stuff, seeing if it does stuff. It hasn't really changed my CPU usage. Like, I've disabled the filters, I've disabled the camera. CPU usage is pretty much the same, around 10%. Temperatures are pretty much the same. But yeah, I think tomorrow I will check some bits and pieces. I'll like take it out, open it up, see if it's a connection issue, whatnot. Why are you only that big? Ah, that's why. Nope. Fuck that off. Copy that. Paste it there. You. Paste you. There we go. But yeah, I mean, I've got thermal paste somewhere. Pretty sure. Gotta remember where I put it. It's in one of the 40 drawers around here. Maybe I'll maybe I'll get some delivered tomorrow just to make sure. Make sure I have some. Actually, maybe I go. Maybe I also get a CPU cooler. I mean, I can probably just get the sure that it's gonna fit. Yeah, that fit. There's plenty of space in there. Like the, what's up, Van? I'm just browsing some CPU coolers, because I may need to change my one out. Because the temps are starting to get a bit high for my liking. I need to make sure the CPU cooler is for I need to make sure it's for an AMD CPU. That's the only thing. Currently it's an AIO. Like there's that one that I can get, but it's 150 bucks. Difference between the SEAM4 and the regular U12. U12S and U12A. Jeepers. Sounds like great time for the AIO to take a crap. I mean, it's entering summer, so I want to make sure that my CPU cooler is properly cooling my CPU. It's fine through winter, because winter it's cold enough to just, you know, not have to worry too much. AMD CPU cooler comparison. Just having a bit of a peruse over this stuff. Because like that one's good, but it's going to set me back 200 bucks, which I don't have. Noctua. Exactly, Van. Maybe that will be her next sponsorship. She can go from Hawktua to Noctua. Yeah, I can probably get that one. Because I don't have the like 12S SEAM4. The one I have at the moment is, yes. But if I'm changing CPU, then, like if I'm changing CPU cooler, then I can change it to whatever. Doesn't matter. Like I'm looking at this one at the moment. AM5 and AM4. It's like that's it. It's a single fan one. That's 153. Or do I spend the extra $50 and get that? I have to make sure I get the AMD one though. Can that be disconnected from the radiator? Before changing the fan, I'd check the paste. It's a chance it's not even the AIO going out. I know that, so like what I'm gonna do is I'm going to get a new cooler, and the cooler will come with thermal paste. It should come with enough thermal paste for more than one application. So the first thing I'll do is I'll use the thermal paste that it comes with, like to replace the existing thermal paste. See if that helps. If that doesn't help, then I have the CPU cooler right there to swap out. rather than getting just the thermal paste, testing that, and then tomorrow being like, okay, I need a new CPU cooler. I'll have to wait until next week to do that because I've got a stream for the next 6 days. So I'm just being prepared. That's all. Yeah, saving time, making sure. Because the longer it runs at high temperature for, the more potential damage there is being caused. Right. I'll do that. Need something that can be delivered tomorrow though. Next week I'll play with a new desktop I got from a friend. Nice, nice. Let's see, can I get any of these by tomorrow? No, I can't. God damn. Gosh darn. Going to install Windows and see if the 1650 GPU is going to be able to play the low demand stuff. And it should. I cannot get a Noctua fan by tomorrow. That's unfortunate. Computer parts. If not, I'll replace with 3060 12 gig VRAM card. Yeah, that'll definitely do it. So let's see, we've got U Martin MSY. Let's see. Noctua CPU cooling. I was looking over these places now. Places near me, like within walking distance, that I can buy one now and go in tomorrow and pick up. Out of stock. Dang it. Yeah, basically I buy it now and then tomorrow I just go in and grab it, sort of thing. NHD12L. Interesting. Hydrate, yes, I will do that. Good morning as well. Ah, that's nice. I just need to organize a new CPU fan with thermal paste so that tomorrow I can do some testing. Just want to make sure 100% that it's compatible. Yeah, cool. AMD AM4 and 5. Oh, it's RAM compatible. Due to its asymmetric design, does not overhang the RAM slots on Intel and AMD AM4 AM5 based motherboards, as well as AMD AM4 and AM5. Nice. Nice. So I could go that one. It's not that. It's not the D15, but you have tea? Nice. What type of tea? That is the question. And I'm doing well, thank you. I'm just noticing that CPU temps are high, so I had no idea you stream too. Yeah. I think Forge started streaming like a week before me. I'm doing good. word thief. That's me. But yeah, you can see my CPU temps are pretty high at the moment. Oh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Oh, that's something I need to start up. Comb the beard. Sure thing. Just quickly, Bong, can you do something for me? Can you unfollow and refollow? I just want to check that stuff with my overlay is working. It should do like follow event stuff. I vouch for iRad Dev. iRad Dev is good. Hello, Cavino. Huh. They didn't send me a event. There we go. Get that nice and combed down. Well, there he is. Why isn't he disappearing? Well, it's also... I didn't get the actual event come through. That's interesting. Hey, this is why we test live, right? I think it might be because it was a refollow. It like freaked out a bit. But we'll see. Yeah, no, the audio for that guy wasn't playing at all. Feels like he's from an odd 3D, 2D. Oh! Thank you for the shout out. I got to repay the favor now. Everyone's got to follow iRad. Everyone's got to follow iRad. Go do it now. I'm pretty sure all of you already are, but that is a good looking Godot. But have you seen our Godoblin? Yeah. Let's see what the review is for this. And what CPU it's recommended for. As it should be good for my CPU. But then again, my CPU is one of the higher end ones, so... Yeah, so they tested it with the Ryzen 5 3600X. In case you were wondering, you can access the Godoblin emote by subscribing to Hypnotic Games on Twitch. Yes, that is correct. That is very, very correct. What are we doing here? I'm currently looking into a new CPU cooler, because as you can see, my CPU is a bit off. I'm going to test the thermal paste first tomorrow on my day off. And then after that, if it still hasn't improved, I will have the CPU available to switch out like the CPU cooler available to switch out. So yeah, that. Thermal results. It's where you sit. Like, I want to know for the CPU though. What CPU do I have? 7900X? Yes. Performs well despite the very power hungry. We did not throttle the processor to 230 watts to ensure a decent comparison. That's good. That's good to know. So it should be a good one. Same day dispatch, but that doesn't mean it's going to be delivered tomorrow. Order before 2 p.m. and select stand. See, oh, that's the other problem. Tomorrow is a public holiday in Melbourne because of the Melbourne Cup. So there's no guarantee they'll even be. Damn it. Ah, yeah, nice. U12A, Jesus. The U14S. So compatibility. So what's this though? Fair enough. So that one's got some pretty good. Compatibility charts. Yeah. Like, the thing is, I don't know if these places are open tomorrow because it's a public holiday. Which means I'd have to go back to this. But if I go back to this, I can't get anything Noctua by today or tomorrow in the CPU cooling world. Like, shit. Can't you call them to check? I can. Like, I can do one better and just go. Do that. Store locations and opening hours. Yeah, it says there public holidays closed. So yeah, they'd be closed tomorrow. Shit. Gosh darn it. Like, these are the only... It's like the only things that I can get delivered tomorrow. You have it air cooled now? It's water cooled now. What I might do... Is it getting worse? I haven't really seen it getting worse. I only noticed it recently when I added the temperature monitoring. So I don't know if it's getting worse, but the fact that at 10% CPU usage, it's at 77 degrees. It's kind of like, it's not good. No, I'm not pushing it that hard. Alright, here's what I'll do. I'll see if I can get thermal paste delivered tomorrow. Which I will be able to. So at least I can rule that out. Ads are over. Welcome back, everyone. Alright, we got thermal paste coming tomorrow. And then I'll get the kind of power hungry and needs a lot of cooling. Yeah. Exactly. Let's see all buying options. Can you try to up the speed of the fans to see if that's actually the issue? I'd have to look into how to operate that on Linux without restarting and going into the BIOS. It's a debug step if you want to try. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. Let's see here. Why do I have... Yep, that's fair. Let's see. Go on to terminal, CPU. There'll be something in here. With cooler control, eh? Functionality depends on both hardware and software. is terminal type. This can damage your system or cause system crash. For a lot of systems, it's safe. There is no guarantee. That I don't like. That's already something that I'm like, yeah, I don't like that. I go sudo apt cache search lm sensors. Where are we? Yeah, that's one way I can do it. Is that actually... It's weird for a water cooler to not hold it down. I mean, I can hear them without bending down. Like... They're quiet, but like they're not rattling or anything like that. But they're not silent. The speed can probably go up, but yeah. I'm just searching to see if LM Sensors is already installed, which it looks like it is. Okay, it's not currently installed. LM Sensors are not installed at the moment. Oh well. There's nothing under here about any of that. It's not like I'm overclocking it either. Be good if I could just list the fan speed. Let's see. I don't want to control it, I just want to list it. Screw it. I'll do it all after stream. That's a tonight thing to do. Bugger it. Alright, back to this. I need to set up some more mesh instances. Interior wall windowed. I have a great inability to follow naming standards. Even my own naming standards. Let's give this a static body, collision shape. You are going to be a box that is 2.5, 2.5, and 0.1. 1.25 up, and .2. There we go. I think I need this. Yeah. Beautiful. Two, three, four. Or one. Make sure to lock all of these so that I don't move them and break everything. I've done that before. Voila. Quick load U to be wall 2. Quick load U to be wall 3. And then quick load U to be brick 1. Because again, naming conventions. Duplicate all those. Shuffle them back. Changing the mesh out to the interior wall door. Yeah, that's fine. That'll be fine. Shuffle you that way is all. Need to redo the collision shape anyway. Beautiful. Get rid of those. You, I think, 2.5 is 0.50, but I think you can be 1. Nope. We've just 0.6 for now. You can be 0.1. Move you. Okay, so 0.75. So I have to be 0.875, like so. And 0.05. Negative. Duplicate you. Swap you over to the negative. And duplicate you again. Make unique. Ah. Thanks, Coolio. I see that. I see all. Uh, 2.35. Yeah. Lovely. Why'd you do that? Hello. Welcome in all. I was totally not watching you. Howdy. Welcome in. How'd your stream go? Hello, Vex. Yeah, I just gotta tweak some things now so that I don't hear myself. Everyone, follow Voxel. It's going great. How'd your stream go? What'd you get up to? Tell us all about it. I may have been watching, but we are the Voxelators. Nice. Ultimate distraction stream today? Yeah, I was noticing that. Plenty of distractions. Those streams are good sometimes, though. And now us. Well, that's changed. I need to go through and reapply a bunch of stuff. Next week should be more dialed in, though. Nice. Nice. Get some progress. So upset I missed Halloween stream. It was amazing. My Buggy the Clown was perfect. Because I'm the only one that can do this. Mm-hmm. The next Halloween, I have to be Tony Harrison. Or Harrington. Tony Harrington? No. Oh my god. I always forget his last name. Yeah, it was Tony Harrison. That should be Tony Harrison. So good that it shows on your stream before it shows on the Twitch web chat. Really? Jesus Christ. I don't know how that's possible. That would be very impressive. So let's bring that up. I'm just submitting words and names, van. Yeah, that's interesting. I don't see how it's possible for the video to be faster than the IRC chat. Like, that doesn't make sense. Yeah, I'll either have to be Tony Harrison or the moon. I'll have to be the moon. Got wrecked 2 times yesterday due to stream lag. Ouch. Ouch. This one here. So I just need to reapply some material overrides here. Should we know that one? Nope. Surface material override. All 3. There we go. Because they are all the same. Flooring 1. Okay, that is flooring 1. Cool. Flooring 2. This is the one thing that I dislike about the mesh libraries, is when I create something new. It like changes all of this. And I've got to like manually reapply it all. You should be Well, that's not exactly what I wanted. So what? I'm sure all of them have some sort of... Yeah. Plus, we don't give a shit about politics here. So... yeah. Doesn't matter that they have a Twitch. What do I need to do? I think one of these needs to be redone. I need to get rid of that one. Change it to wall 1. No. Wall 3. There we are. It's American politics and I'm an Australian, so I could not care any less. Okay, that means this one I need to reapply wall 1. This one I need to reapply wall 2. Lovely. I'm gonna have to go through and do that for everything else. Do it for those ones as well. So my mind doesn't even realize it. Fair. Yeah, my accent's not fully bogan Australian. It's not the meshes acting up. It's every time I re-import the GLB file because I make changes to the models, all of the textures look correct. Now you see here, this is the base texture, like the original texture. This is the texture that I want it to have applied. But for some reason, it's not got that texture applied here. So I need to like go through and reapply it so that when I export it as a mesh library, like we have things. Whoa. Oh, I see what it did. Export that as a mesh library. There we go. I got those there. Now I need to do it for these ones too. Wall 1. And this needs to be wall 3. And wall 3. Find something out about fans. Just that tomorrow's a public holiday, so the places in Melbourne that I can go get fans from are closed. So, not very helpful. So I have thermal paste coming tomorrow, and hopefully that will work. If it doesn't, then I'll just have to wait till the next week when I can get the fans. I'm also going to test out some stuff tonight with the BIOS and such. See if it's just a BIOS thing. Gotta make sure that this one is assigned. Correct glass. And the correct wood one. Don't hear any of my 2 case fans, plus 2 AI fans, plus 2 GPU fans. The fact that you can hear yours is either a sign that you have superhuman hearing or something is wrong. Well, like, they're not loud. Like, they're not loud. They're also not far away. They're like a meter or so from my ears. It's like I can hear the fact that air is moving down there. It's not like their jet engine loud or anything like that. I just know that they're spinning. There's also the possibility that your hearing has been damaged somewhat, and that my hearing's just fine. That could be an option. Unlikely option, but an option. Going through and assigning textures. Left ear is goner, right is usable some days. Well, at least you know. Alright, let's export that as mesh library. There we go. Now we have brick matching up, as you would expect. They tile through nicely. Got all of this matching up. Right, now I've actually got to start building stuff out. Kind of. Because once we have these buildings done, we can start to place NPCs and get their dialogues looking and sounding right. What do you mean you don't have a mesh library? What do you mean? I can see things. It's like I just forget sometimes. It's like, oh, that's right. I actually have stuff, don't I? I go upper floor. Ah, shit. Hang on. Center on the Z and the X. There we go. What? Point 0.35. 0.35. Um, the hell? All right. Bye-bye. Why are they all still there? Delete those. Okay, so I can't drop them all the way down. Raise them up to 0.25 is okay. All right. Wanted to make sure that was 100% accurate. There we go. They look more like buildings now. Just need to put actual stuff behind them now. Nah, this is all basic techniques. That's all this is. I appreciate the confidence, but... I'm looking forward to getting the props added. Like tables, chairs, street signs, NPCs that you can interact with to purchase stuff and whatnot. All of that is going to be real fun. Primarily because that's when the next big chunk of programming will be. And programming is so much better for me. Like, I just prefer programming. That's all. What's the quest for today? I should probably update this, shouldn't I? I'm not solving crime anymore. Focus. Buildings and modeling. That's what we're doing today. Now, actually, what I can do I can actually have some of these smaller than others. Like different building heights and whatnot. That will limit just how much I need to do. There we go. Different building sizes. Lovely. Do you have your tiles set to automatically populate who raids in the title? Yes. Yes, I do. That is currently controlled by StreamerBot, but it will at some point be controlled by my custom overlay. Yeah. Now we can go down to floor 1. over onto this side, rotate it. And developing an overlay in Godot 4. Alright. They're teaming up to develop an overlay and whatnot. Yeah, I need to grab some more water soon. Always with the water. Why is the human body so terrible at resource management? Who is deving an overlay? There's like a joint stream that I'm watching. Practical, Cavino, Rad, and Arnie Han. Yeah. Well, I think it's just practical that's with him at the moment. But yeah. So much to build out. Actually, no, you've got an edge. Never mind. Nice. Did not realize that. I'm just going to do this initial set of buildings. Ads. I'm going to get another coffee and some water on this ad break. For these, I'm going to get rid of this. Just so that I can get an idea of what I'm actually building out. Make sure I get the walls set up correctly. You know, some of the walls here I'm missing. There we go. All right, I'm gonna get coffee and some more water. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Alright, I opted for a cup of tea instead. Who doesn't like a cup of tea? I think I've had enough caffeine for the day as well. Yeah. "50 minutes of labyrinth ambient sound stuff." What? Where's the corners? There they are. Why do I not have a corner for that? What? G'day, TK! Someone took soundtrack from the movie and made it an ambient, I think. Nice. Some teas do have caffeine in them, but it's a different chemical compound. So it has a different effect than the caffeine you get in energy drinks and coffee and stuff like that. There we go. Especially hot tea, it's actually kind of enjoyable once you get used to it. Very true. Very, very true. Today we're just kind of making stuff. Why has he popped up? Alright. Give me a second here. I think that's happening here. No, TK. That needs to be fixed. What I'll do, I'm just gonna do if the reward title is TTS. I'm becoming insane for 2 days. I'm trying to replicate myself simple bind behavior from a sample .NET repo with no success. Starting to hate Blazor. Welcome to .NET. Then the channel follow does this, which does that. Let me test out using your message there, TK.
Have your message read out loud.
Why is it popping up Ed? not prompt.
Have your message read out loud.
User input. Also has a different ID. Anyway. I'm gonna do that again once more just to double check. You mean there's no value user input? Ah, on reward. Yep. Give me a second. I'm testing it out at the moment.
I'll go, W-A-H-H-H-H-H-H-H-H-H-T-E-R.
The only thing is, I don't know why it's showing up with Ed. Because it should be doing announcer. But for some reason, it's showing Ed.
Testing announcer. Another announcer test.
Why the fuck is Ed showing up? Announcer and Ed are two very different. Like very different components here. Play paralysis demon, Ed, announcer. That one had no Ed. No, so on, like, I've got the overlay down at the moment. So if I do the TTS here, let's see, Ed
Test
pops up here.
TTS.
I don't know why though. Print name.
Test TTS.
Why the hell did it print Ed? You're not making any sense. Unless -1 is like not being caught and it's going down to here. It's not a string. It's a float. Oh, whoops, I should start it first, hey? Underscore is just anything that's not these two values.
Test.
That's weird. Because I'm specifying it as a float. But it has here as an int. Because up here, bits is a float. I don't know why they send it through as a float by anyway, because you can't send half a bit. But they do have it as a float. Let's see.
Test.
There we go. Now I am going to change this to use debug for a minute. Gonna set up that. Set up our Twitch WebSocket locally. And send through 51 bits. WebSocket's connected.
This is a test event.
Okay, so you still come up.
This is a test event.
You come up, and then the channel reward's working too. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Ooh, okay. Oh, truth. Me cup is going cold here. Jeepers. You got a splish splash and a pixelate and an Aussie mode. Christ. Crikeys. Alrighty. Make sure our stream overlay's set up. Of course, it's Aussie mode.
Test TTS announcer.
Wait, that still works. So we have the TTS announcer. We also... Oh, sorry. Had something in my throat there for a moment. It's the censored swirly. So, everything's been fixed. The test TTS announcer. We've also got the sleep paralysis demon doing their thing. Now we can get back to the work at hand. Oh. We're gonna have some work cut out for us today. I can tell you that much. Now I've got to correct stuff up. Move this wall back. At the corner there. And then line it up there. Like the bloody legends we are. Or I could be even smarter. I could do it that way. Oh, that's even better. Beautiful line up there. Oh. I don't even know why I have those. I don't need them. Whatever. They're there. They can stay. Do you have any ideas for challenge practical projects to learn stuff while building a portfolio? That'll depend on what you want to learn. Great. This is now broken again. I tell ya, if I did all of this on floor, I did. Oh damn it. Full stack dev and infrastructure. So what you could do, you could look at free open APIs. There's a ton of them. So you can go through here. And you can look at setting up a web interface for one of these APIs. There's a bunch of government ones. There's food facts. There's transport. There's sports data. Everything. Secret Santa web app. using aspire.net. What the hell is aspire.net? I've never even heard of this. Ah, this is a stack. It builds the front end and the back end. Something that my team is trying to use at work. So this will give you a front end and a back end that connect together. So personally, I dislike .NET for the front end. Because you're going to be building a Blazor web front end. So, yeah, I'd say use those. Windows use system, mostly Van, yes, but .NET is now cross-platform. So it's made by Microsoft, but you can use it on any other OS. Damn, these corks getting behind my glasses. So you got sports data here. Free sports API if you want to build a website for all different sporting events from around the world. Dive sites. This one is for scuba diving. We do plenty of that in Australia. You can even search for something. So give me a topic that you like. .3D printing. There's probably no API for that. Electronics will be good. Octopart, Electronic Part Data API, is a crucial tool for professional manufacturing. This API offers detailed information about parts, including specifications, pricing, availability, and supplier options. So you can use this to build a website that has all the different electronic parts. You've even got this one, which is legal information. I don't know why that's under electronic, but it is. I need to keep an eye on Aussie mode when it's on. But yeah, there's like almost 1,500 free APIs that you can use. Finance, development, machine learning, food and drink. Yeah, there's a ton of free ones. There's other websites than that too. Like Go to Rapid API. Go to Free APIs GitHub, Free API list. And yeah, that'll all give you stuff. Shazam even has one. So you can build a website with Shazam integration. So yeah, they have an API for Path of Exile. Yep, of course they do. Didn't know these aggregators were a thing. Well, now you do. So I'm a little bit frustrated now because I've just realized I put all of these walls on the floor grid map. Which is bad because the floor will overlap them. And when the floor overlaps them, those are gonna be on the wall, need to be corrected. Going through and correcting all of this now is going to be a pain. Right pain in the backside. Get rid of all that. All this manual effort undone because I didn't make sure I was on the correct grid map. Very upsetting. There we go. Now there's some things here that need to be fixed up. The wall ending left, I need the wall ending right. Need to do it on the wall. I need that one there. Need right there. But I need it to be that one. What did I have there? I have a window of sorts, I think. Correct color though. Must have the correct color. And that was also a brick wall, I'm pretty sure. No. Oh, quiet stomach. You got 20 minutes until lunch. You can shut up. I think I heard it through the mic. Probably. Probably. It was very loud. Automat approves this layout. Yeah, my stomach just then was like, ooh, I'm gonna make myself known. Very rude. Clearly my stomach has no etiquette. That doesn't line up. I have no idea what's happening there. Need to redo that wall. Let's go. Split it up a bit. Pop that one there. Get a corner. Goes there. You know what? Not gonna do that. I'm instead gonna do this slightly differently. I'm gonna do that there. I'm gonna do that. I think I need that. Then I need this to go down that way. Do that. Unless I do that, I have a brick wall along the back, which should be fine. That might actually add a nice aesthetic to it, sort of thing. We'll do that. This corner here. Should have some snack around. Nah. if I have snacks around, then in 2 days, I have no snacks around. Yeah. Not a good idea. Not unless I feel like putting on a bunch of weight. Which I don't. Just FYI. Fruit then. I did have fruit laying around. But after 8 days of having fruit around, fruit doesn't tend to last that long. starts to go brown and fail at about the 6-7 day mark. I'm not someone that puts my fruit in the fridge. I don't put my fruit in the fridge. So. Unless it's grapes or something like that. But if it's just apples or bananas or oranges or something, I'll like have them next to me on the desk or something. I can eat a whole bowl of chips, but I can only eat one banana. It's very true. That is 100% true. For your health and well-being, all non-essential edibles have been removed from availability. Thank you for your compliance. All glory to the automat. I don't know what you mean, man. There are no green apples. There are red apples, and there are black from the void apples. That's going the wrong way. Green apple is the best eating apple, and no one can convince me otherwise. You say that as if you want to be convinced otherwise. That's what I hear. I hear I'm sick of my green apples. I've eaten them too often. Someone, please convince me to try something else. Just want to spread the glory of Granny Smith. Granny Smith is a saint. She's a saint. I need to watch Anchorman again. That movie's hilarious. To this day, it is funny as hell. And then I'm gonna take your mother out, Dorothy Mantooth, to a nice seafood dinner and never call her. They do some great stuff with that movie. Dorothy Mantooth is a saint. Why is that one changed back? Like, seriously. Oh, that's the barricade. Yep. I see. I get it. So there we go. So this is going to be like a hardware store of sorts. That'd be good. The cause of thrones. So I can do... I can actually set that up. That's as high as it can go, I think. Don't need it to go any higher. It'll be fine. However, that's gonna be a problem. This grid map system is excellent. So you only store goods for a week. Well, I mean, I do groceries every week, basically. I see the plot of the game now. The goal is to escape the traffic jam, but in order to do so, you eventually become a guerrilla revolutionary who overthrows the automat in order to end the jam. I mean... it's not half bad. That ain't half bad. I mean, I can certainly do something like that where it's, West Corp, your provider for free law. Oh. That was good. That was relaxing. But yeah, I can definitely do something like that where... like you're actually instead of having a sanity meter. I just have it that the player has to do a bunch of stuff to end the traffic jams for good. Yeah. The Automat is the company that creates the vehicles, which is why everyone has the same vehicle. That's not actually... There you go, so that'll be the hardware store. You start out and the objective is just solve the traffic jam, which initially starts out easy to do. Get traffic moving, remove obstacles, etc. And that's all done with sanity. Eventually the game gets so hard you can't complete the level without losing your sanity. Well, I mean, I could just have it as a storyline game. Like, similar to Don't Pee. So Don't Pee is a funny game where you just have to complete stuff in a series of events throughout the game to progress the story. But you don't know where the events are, where the items you need are, all that sort of stuff. There's a bunch of different things I can do for it to make it. Or to like change it up. So it doesn't have to be a game that's about getting out of the traffic jam. It can be a game about someone that's just so sick of being stuck in traffic jams that they like rebel. I'll give you a writer's credit anyway, don't worry. Don't you worry about that. I'm a generous god. Oh yeah, I will. Story based on weird musings from a Twitch viewer who just wouldn't shut up about the automat. If it takes 20 minutes every day, one side for 20 years, public holidays and stuff, someone mumbling in their car. Nah, I think that's getting a bit too much detail. Like implementing stuff like public holidays and whatnot. Yeah, like having things dynamically change. Like I just want it to be like the same environment each time, the same cars, the same base characters doing everything. Just a static text. But like, what do you mean by... Like, what do you mean, like, someone mumbling in their car? Public holidays and stuff. 20 min every day, one side for 20 years. Like, what do you mean by all of that? Like... Oh, you're talking about, like, NPC dialogue. Right. Maybe I can add that stuff because I am going to have dialogue for the NPCs. Hello, Roger. What would you like me to call you? You go by and see that pop up. No, I'd have like actual audio text or like actual audio for them. Hey there, Dev. But yeah, like I don't want to go too crazy with the details of the game, like the complexity of the game. Because I want to have this wrapped up by like March, April. So Roger? I don't know. We'll see if I can find the correct pronunciation. We do have ads about to kick off, so I'm going to quickly get myself lunch, and then I'll be back. Alright, so hang in there. BRB. Alright. I'm back. I'm gonna eat quickly. Well, maybe. This is actually quite hot. It's an Australian meat pie, so it's gonna be the temperature of the sun on the inside. Alright. I need to start planning out the floors. I only need ground floor stuff, so. Ooh. God damn. That is hot. I'll let that cool down for a minute. That's a meat pie. A meat pie that is burning my mouth like there is no tomorrow. Hydrate. All right. Grab some water. Thank you very much. That's just how Australian pies are. High temperature. Curious how you handle the lanes for the roads. Are the roads node-based? So what I've done, I've got a grid map, and it has a mesh library. So I've got this mesh library, which is just different planes with textures that have the lines on them, and the sidewalks. And then underneath here, I've got all the different tiles I see, and then I can just like place them around. I set what size the tiles are, and then yeah, just tile the road out. No problem. Tile maps and mesh libraries are very helpful. Ooh. That was a very hot part. I don't have grid-based system and I'm struggling with intersections. Ah, yep. You'd probably need to, if you're not doing grid-based, you'd probably need to model the intersections independently. Like, give them a custom model or something. Damn it. Of course, it gets in my beard. Alright. Fix up the mustache. Don't need to worry about the back walls for these ones. Might need to change it up there. I think 3 will be a good height for most of them. Anything more than that, and I'm going to spend too much time. This one I can have as one of the taller buildings. Okay. And now, Windows. Hello, Finn. Time zones are the worst, aren't they? Well, daylight savings is the worst. I think I need it to be like that. Over 6 months. I feel like I'm sick for a month. Yep. Yeah. Really makes you want to move, doesn't it? Move somewhere closer to the equator that doesn't deal with stupid savings. Fuck, I could live in Queensland except for spiders and snakes and heat and humidity. I mean, you're not wrong. Plus, when you go that far north, you start having to deal with crocodiles as well, so it's not just snakes and spiders. Funny where spiders in Florida. Yeah, I'd take spiders over hurricanes any day. And the big sharks, and the box jellyfish, and the blue-ringed octopus. Don't forget the stonefish. Everyone forgets the stonefish until they step on it. And then they remember. Oh yeah, that's a thing. What is a stonefish? Exactly what you think. It's a fish that looks like a stone. That's a stonefish. Most venomous fish in the world. Two things stand out about stonefish. They have extraordinary camouflage, which makes them blend into the reef and rocks where they live. And they are diabolically venomous. You step on it, and it might be the last thing you step on. It will be the last thing you step on. Stonefish are found in the northern half of Australia in shallow waters, which is why people step on them. Their highly developed camouflage is all about capturing prey. The venom in the stonefish is not for use against prey, but instead against their own potential predators. It's contained in a series of long spines along the back, each with 2 glands at the base that pump venom up, allowing a hollow duct in each spine. People are stung by these fish mostly on the feet when they come across them accidentally while walking across reef flats or on rocky areas. Although many people are believed to have died from stonefish stings on islands throughout the Indian Pacific Oceans, no one in Australia has been known to die from one since European settlement. Fast and efficient first aid has usually been the reason why, since the late 1950s, an anti-venom has been available for use. So as long as you're somewhere that you can get help fast, you're good. Yeah. You guys remember that song by Scared Weird Little Guys? Yep. Come to Australia. You might accidentally get killed. Redback funnel web, blue ring, octopus, taipan, tiger snake, outer box, jellyfish, big shark, just waiting for you to go swimming at Bondi Beach. Come to Australia. You might accidentally get killed. I love that song. Let's see. Also, while I think of it, a shout out to Finn is fine too. Everyone follow. Everyone watch. Everyone enjoy. That's me. Yep. That is you. Let's do that. I don't know what's going to be on the side of it. Alright. This is gonna take some. Doing this type of stuff, I hate doing this type of stuff because it's just so mind numbing. There's nothing to make me like want to keep going. Like there's no challenge to it or anything. It's just I'm gonna place this here. I'm gonna place this here. Very tedious. I hate tedious work. So I think what I might do is after the next ad break, I'm going to move on to some other stuff with the overlay. Geometry nodes or some kind of script. Well, that's the thing. Like, I want the buildings to have like different layouts and such. So like I've got this one that's 3 tall and a really weird shape, because that's going to be like a hardware store. This one's going to be like single floor type thing. It's going to be just like a convenience store. This one will be like a cafe, where like they've got a kitchen out the back. So like I have no idea where to start with that on geometry nodes. If I want all of the buildings to be different. Houdini has some stuff built into it to get you started with it. It's like instance to points from a selection of things. Interesting. Because I know Blender has geometry nodes. I should probably look into it. Maybe that's my homework for tomorrow. My homework for tomorrow is to look into geometry nodes. Really? Geo nodes are difficult, eh? For me, I've found the difficult stuff I can pick up real easy. But the simple things, just like, I get completely lost in. It's like, I cannot understand the simple things. It's weird. It's very weird. That's gonna have to need to be corners. Yeah, I think I might just place these windows, and then I might start looking into geometry nodes, to be honest. See if I can do something with those. I think Godot has something geometry node related, maybe. Maybe. I cannot remember. Stuff is how I made a living. Right. I got all those windows placed. let's have a look. Let's start learning geometry nodes, shall we? Over here. Hello. No. Alright. Blender, geometry nodes. Geometry node is a system for modifying the geometry of an object with node-based operations. Can be accessed by adding a geometry node's modifier. Geometry node tree connected to a modifier is a node group. The geometry from the state before the modifier will be passed to the group input node, and the node group can operate on the geometry and pass an output to the group output node, where it will be passed to the next modifier. First thing I made in Houdini was procedural house generator from modular pieces using Python. Nice. Socket inspection. Socket inspection shows information about the value in the socket. You know what else I should probably do? I'm just thinking about this right now. These two here. Your Y is that. I want these. To that. I keep forgetting to hold down Alt when I do that. Now the issue with that is going to be UV texturing now needs to be redone. Because it's that when it really doesn't need to be. There we go. That's good enough. Good enough. Blender! Yep. There we are. Fix that up. They don't need to be that thick. That's just silly. It's basically just these things that'll be interacting and connecting. That one. So I can have a geometry node on one thing. Let's get rid of that. We want to join geometry, merge separately generate geometries into a single one. Expecting intermediate values in a geometry node is useful when building, understanding one, or when trying to figure out why something is not working. Blender provides multiple tools to understand how node tree is working or why it is not working. Special tools to display data. Socket in section shows information about value in a socket during the last valuation. Right. It's a curve to mesh. So that's all attributes. Oh, yeah. We're learning geometry nodes in Blender. You're everywhere? Yes, you are everywhere, are you? Oh, I know the quality of games people can make in a few days. You talking about this one? Is this the one you refer to, Aya? View results. Yeah, nice. Like every single game jam I see, there's always some amazing games in there. It's like, yeah, the people that made this really know what they're doing. Yeah, go for it. Send a link through. Modular building using geometry nodes. That's Udemy. Okay, so that's just altering the one mesh to end up with that. What do you mean? What do you mean, man? Have you Udemy coupon for a course to get a free one in some jam? Do you want? No. I don't follow video tutorials and stuff like that. Primarily because the tutorials have like a ton of information in them that are not relevant to the things that I'm doing. So like I end up watching a video for like 45 minutes. There's like 5 minutes in there. It's like, all right, that's the information I need to do what I'm doing. Can you see my chats? Yes, I can, Van. I can see your chats. Arya's on YouTube side, that's why. When we move to Twitch, someone seems confused because of me talking here. Yes, they are. Van the Man is confused, are ya? Very funny. Like, it seems like geometry nodes will be good for my next game. Oh, geo buildings. Maybe that's what I want. Wonder if there's an add-on. It seems like the geometry nodes will take one mesh and generate a building from that. And then I end up with a bunch of different sized buildings and stuff like that. I think so. Because you'll notice I've got this geometry node here, like geometry nodes here, as a modifier to this mesh. So it's not like it's going to reference all these meshes and create something from them. There's probably an advanced way to do that. To like have it join multiple meshes together and stuff. It's just going to recreate the mesh into what it's told to do, correct? Yeah. Alright, give me a minute. After the next, I'll check that out after the next ad break. Yeah. Thanks very much, Dev. Have a good one. Enjoy the rest of your day, or night, or whatever time it is for you. Hey, what happened? Thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. That was very interesting. Why your channel sounds are? I don't know. Why my channel sounds are indeed. Those sounds are just default Twitch alerts, so I don't know if the stream overlay crashed when that follow came in, or if it had crashed before that. Or if I accidentally closed it. I do not know. Let's see. Good old geometry nodes. Might do this under a... Might do this under a new file. There it is. Building generator. Buildify. Get it from Gumroad. Huh. Mute that. Interesting. I'm going to test this out. I'm going to test this out, and if it's good enough, I'm going to give money. Add a tip. Really? Okay. Yeah, so we can see here a bit more easily what it is. It's one node, one mesh, that's being used to create the different stuff. The question is, how big are these sections? I'm testing out the Buildify add-on, like a thing for Blender. So this isn't for anything at the moment. I'm just kind of checking it out. Okay, so there's floors. Module width. Yeah, I'm just tinkering around with the sizing. It's like I can have it all like this, but I need to make sure that the doors are big enough. And I need to make sure that it's able to work with the road, unless I can get a road to work. Unless I can get this to generate a road, sort of thing. Alright, we got ads coming in. Now take a quick break during these ads. Grab a drink and whatnot. Let's see. Alright. I'll be back in a minute. Alrighty. I'll be back. So I can see the benefit of geometry nodes, that's for sure. Ads are finished, yay! So is there any concern with like overlapping faces and stuff like that with this? I don't think there is. I don't think we need to worry about it too much. Don't need to worry about it. It'll be fine. It's fine. Yeah, so this one's got number of floors. like min and max number. And if we go into like if you take this and I was to grab this edge and just extrude that along X like so, and then go into building again. Done. So you change the shape with that bottom poly sort of thing. But I still need to build out the center. So I still need to build out the internals of it. And apply textures again. No. Interesting. That one does auto smooth. If I go into this one, so I suppose if I add anything as an auto smooth, editor settings, base geometry. So yeah, everything has to be part of the same mesh, basically. So if I found like if I go to fab.com, I think it was Quixel. Um, 3D models, buildings and architecture. It's like all of these things are good for buildings that you're not going to enter. because they have no back to them. It's like just the front. If you go around here, it's just all open. So you'd have to enclose that. Looks like it's got some thickness to it there too. There's nothing here with doorways anyway. If I go... I'll find something that's free for the time being. Actually... Ah, yeah, there's all the modules in there. Yep. Interesting. So you're there. You have no modifier. You just have a vertex, like a UV group. A UV map. You do have a modifier of auto smooth. This... top trim. A group. Right. Buildings levels. Okay. So it has these collections. Rooftop details medium, rooftop details small, rooftop details large. It's got all these things here as part of that group. There's walls. It's got a pillar threshold, a seed. You have a details density and a height offset. Module height is already set by input. Number of floors is set by input. Middle floor, ground floor, wall props, wall props. And the base geometry is just the plane. So I think I can use this for my one. I can definitely reuse this for my stuff. What I need to do is go new collection, which will be very simple wall walls. As well as entrances. Ground walls. Other walls. Let's drop that in there. Entrances. Come on. Drag up into other walls. Actually, let's go. There's a lot of stuff there that I can sort of clear out. think they're the only things I need. If I go plain down here, we go building. Wonder if I can copy the copy. Copy, 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 copy. Mm. Yeah, no. So what I'll need to do, save this as now I don't have rooftop details or anything like that. See, rooftop pillars or ground floor pillars I don't need to worry about. Don't need to worry about any of the pillars. Do the hierarchy. We have walls, wall props, wall props. Don't really care about those. Get rid of that. Mm. We'll probably keep the roof. Top trim. Don't care about that. I think we can get rid of that too. So I don't need my buildings to be that detailed. But this is definitely gonna make my next game a lot easier to build. A lot easier to build. I'm gonna have so... Well, actually... I don't know, because in that game, I'll probably just have like some unique buildings. Like a whole bunch of unique buildings that just get reused. I don't know. I have to think about that. So this one doesn't account for corners. That's the only thing. Ground floor walls, middle floor walls. What I can do actually. I can probably leave all of that like so. Okay, I see something. That there, those lines there are different. Okay. Okay. I can't change a specific one. So those two are signs. Don't really want those. Unless I modify this to get rid of the blender. Having this down here has really thrown me for a loop. Bye-bye. So the reason why I want to do that is because I should then be able to just apply a different texture to those. Jeepers. That's even on GPU and it's still chugging. Okay, so I'm going to change this to be a street sign. Actually, just delete that. Okay, that's already got one. Beautiful. Jesus Christ. Alright, into here, into materials. Get rid of you, get rid of you, get rid of you. Oh, get rid of those two. Proxmat gray can be a street sign. Right, well actually just metal. So imagine this thing is all metal. General reflective. It's good, but it needs some work. Like, so for my use, players will be walking into the buildings. So, like, I'm not going to be using these because A, that door is attached to the wall. So you can't open it unless I disconnect it. Second, there's no backing to this stuff, so the player walks in and it just looks like a thin sheet basically. So I'd have to tidy that up. I'd have to have the window coming all the way through, stuff like that. So I'll use my own like meshes and models and stuff for that. But things like this, these and these, satellite dish, stuff like that, I can use to put on the outside of the buildings. The roof trimming, I can use that. It's not even aesthetic. It's like, that's not a solid wall. So using that for a building that a character can walk into just isn't correct. Like, it's just wrong. You don't walk into a building and then go, oh, there's nothing on the inside. Like, I've got my own models and such that I'll use, so it's not a problem. I just need to correct this stuff up. So to be like general reflective. Let's be like roof. And these two I can get rid of. Let's delete those. And then going to here, be like ground floor walls, pillars, all of these. Wait. Gonna shout out someone, and there isn't a way to close the mesh. Well, it's not as simple as closing the mesh. Shout out to Code. He's currently streaming with Quellis. He always streams with Quellis, so you can check him out. Like, so, for instance, this one here, like this one, I can pretty much just select the edges here and then do like fill it in sort of thing, which is the fill. Like fill it like that sort of thing, but obviously convert it to where is it? Tries to quads. So like that one's easy to do. Right? But this one here is a bit more difficult because I can't just enclose that, because then those windows, when I set them to be a glass texture or glass material, you're not going to be able to see through them. So I would need to sort of like duplicate this mesh on the other side as well. And yeah, it's just a bunch of remeshing of stuff, but I'm not going to be using these anyway, so it doesn't matter. Oops. Yeah, plus the style of the wall and such doesn't match the rest of it. So if I do that, and then I go open a new one, open this, select you. Select all of those, copy the objects, paste the objects, then go like so. All of this under walls, middle floor walls. I can put you, and you. Probably don't need middle floor walls. You see, I need to like fix up all their positions. Like this one, do that. Rotate it 180 there. Want to move it backwards. This one's going to be interesting. Yeah, like, I need those. I need a way to tell it to only have those on the corner. But I don't think there is a way. There might be, actually. I have, because that should be 5. No, 2.5, 2.5. Middle floor wall. You are just wall windowed. That's all you are. So I would have to duplicate. What? Ground floor walls. Middle floor walls. Interior walls. Um, and then the other. There's the other one. So that's who Code is streaming with. Both of them. Very good. Follow them both. Watch them both. They make their own PNG tuber stuff. As well as games and whatnot. So they're entertaining. They are. They're very entertaining. It just said on me that today's Monday and it is my 8th day of streaming in a row. No worries, Sonic. Always happy to recommend. Let's see, middle floor walls. Ground floor walls. Clean up those that aren't needed. Close those out. It's the end of the 8-day stream streak, I know, right? Surprised. I got through it. Of course I'm giving them a shout out. Why are they surprised? Let's hide that for the time being. At 90 and set it back. Jeepers. hate Blazor so much. Yep. There's no need for us to use it. Well, there is. The fact that you're being told you got to use it. That's the need for you to use it. It's not a good need, but it's still a need. All right. I think once we're done with tinkering of this, gotta go onto the stream overlay bits. Keep working on that. So that does give me like a solid outside. I just need to figure out how to make it so that I don't have that many doors next to each other. And how to properly use the corners. I suppose there's nothing telling me I have to use the corners. I can create pillar bits that go in there. That would be fine. Ads coming in. Alright, I might keep tinkering with that tomorrow. But that's definitely helpful. I kind of understand how they've done it now by looking at the example here. Because you have the base geometry, which is just this thing. Going to edit mode. Literally. Like it's literally just this thing. Just the edges and stuff. So depending on what the shape of that is, depends on where everything appears. Yeah, very nice. Keeps trying to save Twitch chat. What's it doing? Save it all. All right. Update the stream title here. ads. There we are. So. Oh, whoops. No, that's okay. That's fine. What was I gonna do on this today? Ow. I love it when the leg goes pop. So what are we working on next? All right, so everyone's here. So we have 3 characters. 2 of them have sprites. One of them is just an announcer. So they don't really need a sprite or anything. I can change those like so. What do I still have? My stream overlay. Stream overlay. Let's have a look. Ads in progress. That's what I was thinking about moving over today. Or I could set up like a goal thing. So like the goals up there, set them up to do different bits. Hydrate it is. Oh, we're at 590 of 600. Um. So, what do we want our overlay to, like, our different bits and pieces to look like? I go. What is it? It's Kenny assets. Kenny NL. That's it. Let's have a look at UI. Maybe even 3D. No, because 3D is going to be all that stuff. What if I go animated UI? Let's see. Hollow interface. Because I figure if I get something now for free, then down the track I can like create my own stuff, like my own versions. Like ideally, that's something I could make. I'm just looking at the overlay that I've got at the moment with like this text under here and the purple bars up there. Because there's also no reason for them to always be on screen in my overlay. Like they can just pop up when the event happens and be there for like 3 seconds and then disappear, sort of thing. Could I want it to look gamey. Let's see. I'm gonna tinker with something here. I'm gonna go 600 width, 150 height. Get rid of this stupid background. Don't use Blender hotkeys. Change this. Hang on. Set you at 594. Okay. It's almost it. Not quiet. Screw it. More options could be tool I have selected, which is that one. Go into settings, sharpness. Yeah, that's better. There we go. If I go blur, what's up, Pseudo? How are you doing this fine day? Doing well? Nice. Good to hear. That ain't gonna do what I want. Let's set that. Yeah, 13, why not? That looks good. So what I'm doing is I'm just testing out some stuff to create some new overlay bits and pieces. What would it be like if I just had that and just went blur? Of course. Of course. Yes, that's the lens blur. Nah. So I don't want it to just be a flat color. That's the thing. Also, it was 4008. 4A? It is. Hmm. be nice to have it as like a game aesthetic or something. Do something that'll match my next game. Do something that matches the game I'm making at the moment. I don't even know what the UI of my game that I'm making will look like. Let's see. Not even free, just game UI assets. Don't need to be free. Get rid of that. Displays and keyboards. Jesus. Get rid of the white background. Yeah, don't need that. HUD frames. Yeah, that was the sort of thing I was thinking of. That's the kind of thing I was thinking of. Just not quite. So draw some inspiration from this stuff, I think. Because it'll be like a texture progress bar with a couple of icons over the top of it that I can reuse over and over again. That kind of thing could be good. Have the icon to the left, have the value and the number in the middle of it. What was it? Pentagon is bestagon? Stop it. That's 200 high. Pop you at 50 like that. Icon goes over here. Lock the guides. Actually, not liking the what do you call it? You know what I mean. Snap to. That's it. Not liking the snap to. Okay, let's remove that. The hell? That's why. Sharpness. Thank you very much. What the hell did that do? Oh my god, stop holding down shift when I do that. Annoying. Done. That's all I wanted. All I wanted it to do. So if we've got it at 200 high, what would that be if I want it to be a hexagon? So I need to take 50 off each side. But then those angles aren't going to be 100. 50 to 50 isn't going to be 100. I think the best thing for me to do here would be... Yeah, people looking to raid in. Jeepers. Let's get that. Ah, I've still got it set to a race. Whoops. I need to rotate this. 90. Where are we? Rotate 90. There we go. Head up. I don't know if that's actually 50. But whatever. Hello. Welcome in. How's things? I mean, I already know how things were. But thanks for the raid. Much appreciated. Tell us everything that you were doing. I hear you're getting close to finishing up and releasing your stuff. You're working on all of your art. Welcome in, everyone. 19-bit, much better than 16-bit. By 3 whole bits. Raina Main, nice. Welcome in. 1 raid message per tab. See, I now have to change what's on my other monitor because it's just got my face there, and I don't like that. Exactly, 3 whole bits better. Alright, let's minimize that out. Get that organized there. Welcome in, everyone. I'm Hypnotic. Quellis and code, post links, do all the things you want to do, and if you need to go get food and whatnot, go for it. Do what you want to do. I'm not going to force you to stay. It's a good face? No, it's a good beard. The face is eh. Have a good one. I hope the food is delicious. For everyone that's just come in, I'm currently working on my overlay in Godot. I have it set up for my TTS characters at the moment. And I'm currently working out what I'm going to do for this stuff and the stuff up the top there in my overlay. Currently, that's all just part of StreamerBot. So, working on a little RPG called Mycoflora. Stream was dedicated to preparing the release for Code Space Exploration game. Nice. Love it. Can't wait to see it. So yeah, I'm currently trying to figure out what UI elements will look like and such. So I'm thinking an icon over here for whatever it is, whether it's bits or follows, or if I do like a charity thing, that type of stuff. And then over here will be the bar that fills up over time. And I keep holding down shift to move, but that's a Blender thing, not a Critter thing. Very frustrating. The only thing is, I swear there's a way in Critter to create a hexagon. Unless that's something I can only do in GIMP. Let me check. Well, there's no shapes in GIMP that I can see. Critter hexagon. Hexagon. If I can spell. Shift Z undoes the clicked point. You draw polygons to indicate the starting point. Alright. Go with this. I'm going to set it to a size of 4. Keeping you with sharpness enabled. I'm going to go... Need to unlock these grids. I think if we go like 66 or 60... around here, we'll go 65. And 130. No. 135. Like so. We have this. That's 65. $135. I mean, that should be roughly a hexagon shape, right? Roughly. Nah, it's going to be a lot longer on the edges, like the corner bits. I'm doing some overlay work today. Well, not today. It's the first 6 hours of my the first 6 hours of my stream I spend on my game, and then the next 2 hours, I mean, that's pretty close to what I would expect, so I'm gonna leave it there. Yeah, first 6 hours I work on my game. The next 2 hours I spend working on my overlay. I've created some characters for the overlay. Yeah, see, I've got my sleep paralysis demon down there. I've got Ed over here, who's a project manager. I've Oh, well, the 2 hours or so after this, so 6 hours working on my game, 2 hours working on the overlay, 2+ hours playing a game. So 10 to 12 hours every day is generally what I stream. So, yeah. There was an issue with my internet provider last Sunday where they were doing scheduled maintenance, so I couldn't stream last Sunday. So I was like, all right, well, instead of taking Tuesday off and just streaming Monday, I'll just stream 8 days straight. So today is day 8 of my stream week with no breaks, 10 to 12 hours each day. It's been good. It's been fun. Gotten a lot accomplished. Public holiday tomorrow, correct. I didn't even realize that until yesterday when someone told me. I was like, that works out well. But yeah, I'm getting some thermal paste delivered today so that tomorrow I can hopefully get the CPU temperatures lowered. Because currently my CPU's sitting at like 78%, but it's only using like 10% on average of its entire load. So yeah, I need to reapply the thermal paste, and if that doesn't work, I need to get a new cooler, a new CPU cooler, which that's gonna hit. Yeah. So currently I've got it set up. So I've got different TTS messages or different TTS characters depending on how many bits are thrown, or if you redeem the channel reward TTS. And yeah, figuring out what to do with these UI elements now to make it look a bit better. And I think Aussie. Oh god, of course, Sonic. Yep. Here we go. G'day, you drongos. How's it going? Got the Melbourne Cup on tomorrow, so it's a public holiday here. Gonna be a great day. Mind you, a lot of drunk bastards around. Gotta watch out for them. Yeah, gotta concentrate here. There we are. That is a perfect hexagon. If anyone says otherwise, I'm gonna say, why are you looking that closely? Stop it. There's better things for you to do. Nah, not a stop sign. Ah, did it again. Kangaroos in the top paddock are losing it again. Race. 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 A race. Yeah. I could probably go about this in a much smarter manner. This is going to take me all day if I do it this way. Whereas if I just duplicate and copy things, be a lot faster. Be a hell of a lot faster. I guess I got to get this ordered first. Most perfect imperfect hexagon I've ever seen. Exactly. What do you mean imperfect? It's the most perfect hexagon you've ever seen. I think you misspoke, Willis. Exactly. Wait. How dare you? That's mighty rude. Let's flip this, shall we? Full 180. God damn it. There we go. Hexagonorific. Now, what I do is I apply a blur to that after I merge the layers, of course. Not quite that much blur. Nah. Not gonna worry about the blur. However, yuck. Don't know what that filter was, but it was disgusting. Of course, Sonic, you start this and then you run away. Well, I guess you gotta have a good night, Sonic. Whatever you do, don't let the bed spiders bite. Just realised I was missing one. Thought it was too easy to see. Now, how? I know how I can do this. Duplicate. Then blur. I haven't forgotten. I'm still on the hunt for that camo spider. Haunts my dreams. That camo-y bastard. Hey, Kieran. G'day to you. I gotta keep an eye on my Aussie modeness. I'm getting sick of using that hotkey in the wrong application. I've actually just realized I need to resize the canvas. You're so confused. Why are you confused? What's there to be confused about? There's nothing but your typical Australian dev. Really putting on the accent. I think we need a much lighter colour on this purple. Now we can add a blur effect. That's looking better. Oh, sweet. Good thing I can have a break tomorrow. I know, I can rest my voice. God. Gonna wake up tomorrow, I'm not gonna be able to speak. Let's see. I want to add make it an extra. Have a good one, Sonic. Enjoy your night. We go like that. That's Blender. God damn it. The more I do that, the more annoying it gets. Lock the guides. You know what? Now, get rid of that one. Do some freehand stuff here now. Or not. Ad break coming in. Why am I still doing the voice? What the hell? Christ's sake. I have gone insane. It's okay. No. Old ads in progress. Let's give this a flip. Like so. Move it all the way down. Huh. Whatever. Does not matter. There we are. It's not going to be that visible anyway. I can probably get rid of some of this too. Of course. It was up over here. About there. Beautiful. Ads have finished. Yay! And there was much rejoice. There we go. Flip this. Pop that up here. Gonna merge you down. Ah, that's why. Let's get rid of that one. Put one there. I think I might need one there as well. I don't like this corner. I'm gonna do it differently. I'm gonna do it better. I don't want it to be too out. Oh, hydrate, yes. Good call. Thank you very much, Adagon. How are you doing today? 1, 2, 3, 4. Pop you. No. No. There. Drew a bunch of slimes. Nice, nice. I hope they're friendly. I think I ended up with something pretty similar. I'm gonna have my moderation game on in 2 days. There's gonna be a lot of people wanting to talk about stupid, boring stuff. America destroys itself, basically. There, I'm gonna have my moderation game ready. Be like, alright, first mention of anything, time out. Get out of here. Alright, let's merge all of this down into the one layer. Delete that. Oop. Nope. Voila. Now we can duplicate you. And I can merge you down. Then this one, I can blur. Like, there's a bit of an extra blur there, but I think that's fine. I think I'm okay with that. So I'll be coming in here. Kind of chopping all that out anyway. There we are. That gives me something organized. No, it would have been really smart getting the entire outline done first and then adding the blur. But hey, since when do I do things the easy way? Okay. Merge you down. Now, in here, I want to give it there it is. Really do that. Lovely. Hell yes. Oh, that took rid of all the blur. I like that. That's good. That's perfect. Because now I can redo the blur. Do it something like that. Actually, maybe I do want it like that. Question is, so we'll have the icon over here. That's why I needed that stuff. Okay. Shite. That's all right. We can do that. In here, we can do that. Over here, how do we want it? I don't think we want that either. I think we want this. Well, actually, might just make that. Dude, why does that have some of the border still in it? Ah. Okay. Merge that down. Go in there. Go in there. There we go. Lovely. So we have that. We still have some of the blur. So let's actually duplicate you. Let's do it a bit more like that. That's a bit more of a blur. So we'll have base, duplicate you. We go, not file, fill. I'm just wondering. Ooh. G'day, Lilith. How are you? Sorry, pseudo. G'day, pseudo. Pseudo 2. What do we think about that for a fill? Or perhaps a bit darker, like so. Should we go that for a fill? Doing amazing. The website up and running. Would love to show up. Don't want to get doxxed. Lamau. Fair enough. Fair enough. Take screenshots and then like black bar like addresses and phone numbers and stuff. If you want. If you want. I'm not saying do it. I'm saying that's a possibility. Because I too would love to see it. What if we did that? Bet. Oh god. Bet. Jeez. Dislike. I think that blends in too much. And that gets too bright. So essentially this is replacing like the bars up the top that you see. And as it fills, it would animate up. So it would start out like this, and then based on the percentage filled, Godot will have this fill up sort of thing. Which means I'm probably going to need them as two separate elements. That's something I can do. That's a good idea. Jeez, you're smart. Oh, that's super smart. Now this one. Whoops. Voila. Let's get these cleared out. I may not get to any gameplay today. This may take up the next 4 hours or so. On Discord, let's have a look-see. That's a good site. That's very well done. Openly funded community-based program that I'm running to try and preserve the cleanliness of to keep our surrounding wildlife healthy and thriving. Load up. How it works. Bring me your stuff that you don't want anymore. I then try to salvage what I can and sell it for a profit. You get nothing. May as well go all the way. Fair enough. That makes sense. I like it. I like it a lot. Good colors too. I do wonder where to garner what money I do have and put it towards my college funding. Smart. Very, very smart. Yeah, I do wonder what the contrast between the text color and the background is. What we up to? So I am currently just setting up some stuff for my stream overlay. So this stuff here is going to be the bar that replaces the 2 up the top. And because it's in Godot, it's going to be a texture progress bar. So I'm going to have this will be where the icon goes. This part here will be the part that fills up with color. And this here will be the color that it fills up with. I'm still not sure about that color. I don't know if I want it to be like a green or something. But yeah. Currently just getting some stuff organized. So that way I can have an overlay that's a bit more unique. A bit more customized, if you will. Then yeah, I'm trying to, while you're erasing it, because this is a part of the base bit here. So I've got this here, which is already cut out and put into its own spot. So I'm removing it from here so that this can be a separate part that's just part of the fill. There we are. Now the other thing I can probably do, go straight through here. Merge that down. Move this one down to there. That I can remove. You can be icon. You I can duplicate and go fill. Oh, whoops. Nope. There we are. What I could do, I think, what I might do, get rid of that. This want to add, well, let's duplicate it first. Put a blur around it. Do that. Oops. Ooh. I might have cut a bit too low in there. I did. Excellent. As of tomorrow, we're building the drop-off area itself out of a bunch of wooden tarp I had donated to me from a couple of neighbors. Very nice. So you're not only recycling the electronics, you're also recycling just other materials. Very nice. Ah. Let's add a blur to this now. There we are. I can merge that down. Whoops. Yep, they're separate. Yeah, get rid of the blur around that. Remove that. Okay, so what I can do is cut that, go new, go sure, whatever, like that, remove that. Why does it put it over there? Because that one's 800, not whatever this is. Move it all the way over to the left here. Remove that. You are at 600. Okay. shuffle this all the way over. Almost ready to pull this into Godot. Then this can be shrunk down to 200. Oops. There we are. Remove. What can this be? Let's go UI. Why not? Icon background. There we go. You save it as goal bar. Export. Zapung. Gold bar fill. Now there's also some icons that I can bring over from streaming. This follow icon, the Godot. Whoa, practical. Hello, hello. How are you doing? How was Resident Evil? Oh, thanks for the follow. Much appreciated. I don't know why the TTS isn't going off for that. I think I broke something in my overlay. How are we all? How is everyone? How'd your day go? You are Raider again, of course. Gamer, you're a raider everywhere. You're the perpetual raider. Welcome in, everyone. Had some overlay shenanigans too. I saw that with iRad and whatnot. Yep. Very nice. But welcome in, everyone. I'm Hypnotic. I'm currently doing some overlay work of my own. And for some reason, even though it should have gone off, it decided that it was not going to play the follower TTS message, which is very frustrating. Is that good or bad? It depends. Like, it really depends on you, gamer. I say it's a good thing that you're everywhere. The more gamer there is, the better. That's basically how it works. Did you manage to get the overlay stuff finished? I wonder why I have 2 Hypnotic Games tabs open. That's odd. It's a good thing, but a little unsettling how you're everywhere. Yeah, it is insane how everywhere Gamer is. It doesn't make sense. Like, how does one person have that much bandwidth? Trying to make a dynamic overlay to work with both my streams. Ah, yes, that's right. You've got both. Yep. Seems to be good so far. Nice, nice. Well, I need to make a new scene, which has... So I'm currently working on things to replace the 2 bits up the top at the moment. And that can also be used for like charity streams that I do and whatnot. Yeah. You were streaming for a while today, Practical. If you need to get food and whatnot, go get it. I feel you've earned it. A nice aesthetic you've got there. Thank you. It's very easy to read without being horrible on the eyes. Where was the progress stuff? The range? Progress, there it is. Texture progress. Matching the overlay and Godot theme? Yep. And I'm going to make it match even better with this new stuff. So, gonna have the under and the progress. For now. Yeah. Look at that. Beautiful. No worries. Get that food. Lurk away. Thank you for the lurk. Much appreciated. And again for the raid. My throat is starting to give out a little bit, so give me a second. Yeah, for everyone that doesn't know me, I'm, as I said, hypnotic. I'm making a frustrating game about traffic jams. And you're stuck in one. And you have to try and get out of the traffic jam. Still working out all the fine details of it. But that's the general gist. That's generally the first 6 hours of my day as well. Glory to the automat, exactly. It's a dystopian game. But that is the first 6 hours of my stream every day. Usually the next 2 hours is working on the overlay, and the next 2+ hours after that is gameplay. But I'm thinking today we're going to end up doing probably like 4+ hours work on the overlay. Because why not, right? A good Godot overlay needs all the work. -51. Not quite. -52. That's perfect. Oh, focus. Welcome in, focus. How was your day today? Thank you for the raid. Everyone, give Focus a follow. And Practical. Give Practical a follow too. Check them both out. I'm fairly sure like everyone here has seen Practical's stream before. Like 99.9% sure. If you haven't, then welcome to Twitch. This is obviously the first stream you've ever come across. Oh, something's gone wrong. Adam has appeared to crash. And is not good. Bratko is mad, lad. I don't know how he does so much. I know, right? It is insane. I don't know how half the people on Twitch do as much as they do. There we go. Updated. Now I can change this to be... Oh, yep. It's gone. Yep. Dang. And he's back. Maybe. He appears to be having a time. Twitch, is he back or not? Alright, he's back. Cool. Anyway, so I'm getting this sort up and then I'll be able to connect it up to the channel rewards. I think I need to pop it 200 in and we'll go 50 down. Add a texture rect. This is icon background. Pop that in there. Beautiful. Ooh. Ooh, that's incorrect. I see what silliness I've done there. I am a giddy goat. Oh no, ads. Right, the ad goblin will pop up and protect us. Of course it forgets sharpness. There we go. Export. As a pung. There we go. Lovely. Make that 200. I should probably set this anchor to be like up there, right? All progress can go into there. And I'm also going to need another texture rect, which will be icon. That will be a minimum 200, 200. Don't keep size, fit width fit width and keep centered. There we go. Dang, ads. Of course they've kicked in. Gonna check here. My CPU is running at 79 degrees. Eh, 77. Roughly. Yeah, 77-ish. I really need to get that sorted. It's very concerning. The question is... allow greater, allow lesser. Gotta set the step to that so that I can lerp the value up. Alright, ads are almost over. Halfway. Attach a script. That could be a texture 2D. Ready can get icon. Set the texture to icon. Max will be, yeah, int. Value will be an int as well. Do I have any text overlaying it? This is the big question. If anything, it would be like a rich text label. Ads are finished. Yay! And there was much rejoice. 200. 52. 96. And I will set you at 585, I think. Now, I think if I do that, yeah, perfect. And then I'll need to get a theme or something for this. Go goal label. Make it a rich text type. You can be label. Default color, all the way green. Also, I'm going to default it bold. I can definitely set a bold outline color. Outline size of that. Have font size of 32. There we go. Maybe 48. Wonder if there's any way. Ah, yes, that's right. I need you to be 800, 200. You to be center. And offset you. Well, now your height can probably just be 64. 72. Height can be 72. Which means we can be 24 less. So we'll add 12 onto this, 64. We can move you over. Have you somewhere around 200. Have a good one, Focus. Have a good night. Get rest. And smash out more progress tomorrow. That there, I feel that's too bright. It's too much bright on bright. I would say add a lot of outline. Actually, why am I making the outline color that? That makes a lot more sense. Still feels too bright. I think that'll be good. That should be easy to see, regardless of what color accessibility you need. Max. I can have max assigned some other point, but I can go. Bar max value is max. Actually. Default you to 100 and go. Set value. Bar max value. Max. equals value max equals value, and then get return max. Value, we can start at 0. We can do a set of value. Which goes... I want to make sure that it animates. Let's not worry about doing that. Best tip for someone wanting to get into programming. Do you know what type of programming you want to do? Or are you open to trying new things? Would be my first question for you. Because there's many different things. Like, the best thing for you to do when it comes to like web dev would be different to like back-end dev or game dev or something like that. Open to trying anything? You have a basic understanding of Java and Python. All right. Both solid languages. Keep building things. Doesn't matter what. Just come up with an idea. Start out with a simple idea, start building it, and then continue to add to it over time. Specifically look for things that you haven't done before. Like, come up with ideas for things that you haven't done in programming yet. So that way you have an idea you've come up with that will also teach you something new. As for a career, I'm not sure on what the heck I want to do yet. Just want something stable eventually. Fair enough. Fair enough. Like, pretty much any programming is stable. Java is very good for back-end stuff. If you want to get into, if you go into the back-end side of things, Java's very common there. If you stick with things like Python, or like Python will be very popular for DevOps, sysadmin stuff for scripting. You can do game dev in Python. You can do web dev in Python, things like that. .NET is also a very good all-round language. You can do web dev, back-end dev, terminal applications, scripting, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I would say just keep trying different things. Like, build different things so that you are learning different parts of the programming language. Try not to fall into tutorial hell either. One of the big things with programming is you're coming up with a solution to a problem. So try not to get into the habit of just following a tutorial and doing what they do. There's actually a bunch of stuff you can get online, especially with Christmas, like the holidays coming up. There's Code Advent. I think a small dream would be cybersecurity. Some of those jobs need top secret clearance though. But I heard a while back about people employed by Amazon that do nothing but attack Amazon all day and then patch the holes they made. Yeah, so a lot of that will be scripting language based. So things like Python and the Linux terminal, like Bash scripting, PowerShell scripting, and then also like they will help you with like automating tasks and launching attacks and stuff like that. Specifically Bash and PowerShell more than anything, because if you got into a system, you'd be looking to navigate through those. So Linux is popular in that area. Linux is tough. PowerShell is kind of easy. If you go into cybersecurity, you're going to come across a lot of Linux. Like a lot of servers out there run Linux. And that's generally the stuff that is trying to be protected. But there's multiple areas of cybersecurity as well. You don't need to go into the offensive security side of things where you just like attack things all day. You can also go into the defensive side of things where you're implementing defenses, or you're implementing policies and stuff like that that help reduce that sort of things, or you're setting up detection methods to know when someone's launching, like attacking the system and stuff like that. But yeah, if you want to get into programming, just keep building new and different things. There's a code advent, like advent of code. It generally happens every year. There'll be an advent of code, and it'll be like every day throughout December. There'll be like a new code challenge or something like that. I don't know why I searched for 2025 before, but yeah, the great thing about the advent of code is all of the challenges are generally different. So it gives you something to try each day that's different, and something that you might not have thought of before when it comes to programming. So that could be a good way for you to learn more of the programming languages. So if there's an area of Python you've never used before, this could, encourage you to learn that area of Python. Love the beard. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. This beard will eventually get out of the view. And at that point, it's going to be dyed white. And I'm going to have a lovely beard that I can just... Yep. That's the goal anyway. Yeah. The key with coding is to just keep doing it. There's no easy way to learn programming. You just have to keep programming, keep doing different things, learn different things about whatever language you're using, and yeah, learn how to solve things. I've worked with a lot of programmers where you give them a task and they're like, how do we do that? Like, there's like 4,000 ways you can do it. Come up with one. Implement it. But what if I implement it wrong? Like, that's what a code review's for. And then after you've done that, you get feedback and you grow. And you go, oh, I should do it. Yep, cool. I'll do it that way from now on. That's better. But yeah, don't be afraid to try new things either. Coding is all about trying new things. different ways of doing things and stuff. No, no worries. You're the one that has to do all the difficult work. You're the one that has to actually do things now. So, keep at it. And when you make something, let me know. I'll check it out. Have a bit of a look. And now that I've got that... if bar value equals value, I can return. Otherwise, bar value equals, well, actually, plus equals lerp from 0 to value with delta and then I can clamp bar value minimum of 0, maximum value. So when something happens, that should run. Also, shout out to Carney Dev. I may have spelled that wrong. My bad. I forgot the underscore. There we go. Shout out to Carney Dev. I built this Twitcher Godot plugin add-on, which just makes it amazingly simple to integrate with Twitch using Godot. Let's go to here. It's not a follow. Actually, it would be a follow. It would be a follow, wouldn't it? Let's add a goal progress under here. Show you. That's large. That is large. I probably don't need it to be that large, do I? Like it's super large, because like this is 1080p. My monitor is 1440p, so that's gonna be like a huge chunk up here. I don't need it that big. I can probably half its size. I'm gonna do that quickly. Scale image. Sharpness. Just override it. Done. Ow. Right in the eye. Do that. Now that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we are. Export that as a pung. Overwrite. I only want to scale it horizontally though. A better method, I think, for this will be cutting it in half. Just taking that. Right there. I'll lock that. Lock the guide. Wrong one. There we go. Merge. Merge. Manual adjustments. Best kind. Beautiful. Now we need to scale this. Height is 50. There we go. Oops. 100. 700. Select you. You are only 100 in. And you are only 50 high. 25 down. There we go. Yeah. Just like how it looks around that around there. There is much dislike. Why? Why can't Control Shift E? Can't just be Control Shift E. That's it. It's simple. Needs to be 1 pixel up now. I went too far the other direction. This is why you check your work before you save. Hate that noise. I need a new noise. Need a new noise. Why is it so blurry? I can do that, but I don't. Yeah, may as well. Maybe someday I'll change it to a vector. Something like that. Rich text label. Drag you back to 100. You can also change your size. I think 36 is probably pretty good for you now. Oh, not 25. Close. 24. That looks better. I think that's a better size. You can be follower goal. Can have you negative 100. And what we do, set up a const for visible time. Visible time, we also need one for like how long it transitions. Value is val. Go create tween. Transitioning. Otherwise, I create a tween. Set transitioning to true. We go actually, you don't need to set parallel. Let's go tween property. That can be self, global position. It can be vector 3, vector 2. Zero 100. Transition time. Transition position. The vector 2 100. That should be a bar. You can be an export as well. Actually, That's a better word. There we go. Oh, actually, no. That should be visible position. You should stay as transition time. Hide delay. Now from there, so we show it, we set the value, or we lerp the value, then after the value's lerped, we hide it. But if something comes in to increase the value or change the value again, then I obviously want to adjust that and keep it shown until it finishes. Then I'll need to have a priority as well. The reason I need a priority is so if a follow comes in and someone throws bits while follow is shown, then I hide follow and show bits. That sort of thing. At some point we will have a PNG fighter. And we'll have our acapella TTS built out. Who doesn't like good singing TTS? Force hide can actually set hide timer to 0. Gonna do that. Go. Tween stop. Goal position is starting position. So we force it to hide when that's called. Otherwise, that's lerping the value. When this is shown, could even set that as 0.5, like half a second. And keep it visible for 2 seconds before it hides again. Dropping stuff. Dropping things everywhere. That's just how it be some days. There's a public holiday in Melbourne tomorrow. Melbourne Cup. Horse races. Bunch of drunk people that have lost all their money. Let's actually just go to the bomb. Melbourne forecast. Gonna be sunny with a max of 26 degrees tomorrow. Good day for the races. What in the hell? It does realize that it's not summer yet. It's spring. And our UV index is already very high. One more digit higher, and it would be extreme. That day's gonna suck. Wednesday's gonna be horrible. Max of 33 degrees. Chance of a thunderstorm. That's gonna be humid as shite. I'm not gonna be sleeping well that night. That's for sure. Are you going tomorrow, Mike? Going to get your burn on? What, are you worried you work at home and inside just like me? Nope, too many people. Fair. Fair. I mean, tomorrow I have to go outside to do groceries, so, you know, I have reasons to worry. Thinking of taking a camera and going the other direction? Yep, smart. Head away from the large mass of drunk people. A good call. Let's see. We force it to stop. Force it to hide. Hydrate? What is this vengeance? Getting revenge on behalf of Snin there, I see. You gotta stay healthy too? I'm a long way from that. I'd be saving the hydrate till Wednesday. Snin sends his muscle. Snin's muscle coming in to force me to drink water. That is a great emote. A splish splash. Yay! So cool and refreshing. What's on Wednesday? It's going to be 33 degrees in Melbourne on Wednesday. With a chance of thunderstorms. So you know it's going to be humid. Horrible. Yeah, 33 Celsius for everyone that uses freedom units. Hydrate till then, during then, and after then. Like, I would be fine with it if it wasn't going to be humid. As soon as it gets humid, that is the worst kind of weather there is. It's just all sticky and horrible and crummy. What was I doing? I force it to hide. Once the value is the value, then I want to start a timer. And that timer is going to have a hide delay. Timer timeout, connect to hide progress. 91.4 Fahrenheit, and we are several months from our hottest months. Yeah. Very true. Very, 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 very true. Not good. Not gonna be good. Bar value equals value. Then we go timer start. Problem for me is I'm in the west, right in bushfire zones. Yep. Yep. I'm surrounded by concrete, so I'm good. The one good thing about the concrete jungle, don't have to worry about a bushfire coming along. I mean, you have to worry to an extent, but you don't have to... You know what I mean. You know what I mean. It's a different worry. I remember it was like 2018 or something, 2019. Everyone in Australia, like, or everyone in Victoria and New South Wales, basically, if you went outside, you were wearing a mask because of all the smoke in the air. It was like a health hazard to go outside because of all the smoke. It was horrendous. Worst thing. So start the timer. what I'll do is I'll go timer stop. Can I post a link? Yeah, go for it. As long as it is on topic with discussions and the channel and whatnot. And it's not a... And it's safe, basically. My backyard. Pixelate? No! And no Rickrolls. Oh, Rickroll me. That song's great. Whoa. That's your backyard. Look at that. Look at that. You got kangaroos in your backyard. Hell yeah. That is a great shot. I'm just glad it wasn't a butt joke. You're a butt joke. That's good. Very nice. That's your page and photos? Nice. Nice. I would follow if I had an Instagram. All the golds. Hello, Goose. How is your roulette addiction today? Jeez, Goose. How did you get so much gold? God damn. Ads coming in. I'm going to take a break during these ads because I need to get some more water. I have a little bit of water left. Alright, now it's gone. Now I have no water. Who censored my streamer? Everyone censors me, Scornful. I'm always censored. Sometimes they give me a swirly too. Alright. Ads are about to kick in, so I'm going to go take care of some getting water and whatnot. I'll be back in like 2 minutes, roughly. I'll see you then. Alright, and I'm back. I think that was about 2 minutes. Who knows? So, back to this. Do a start. Transitioning is false. Tween. Tween property. Yourself. Low position again. Ads are over! Welcome back, everyone. I hope the ads were as enjoyable as something you enjoy, whatever that may be. Tween callback can do an anonymous function for setting transitioning to false. Then tween start. I think that's all I need. I'm also going to have a can show, which will default to true. So if something with a higher priority comes in, Mig, welcome in. How are you? How have you been? How was your stream today? Yo to you. Yes, we got all the big names raiding in today, don't we? Not much, Mig. What's up with you? We're what? 2, 4, 5. So we're 5 raids in. The 9th hour. I don't think we're gonna hit double-digit raids today. Mimic Monster and Spider. That sounds horrible. Both of those things are terrible. Celebrating your 8-day stream streak. I know, right? I know. 8 days straight. That, in the last 8 days, I have streamed probably somewhere around 86 hours, 85 hours. 3D made in Blender. You're good at 3D stuff, aren't you? You're good at 3D stuff, Mig. I know it. I know it. I've seen your 3D work. It's good. Not bad for a noob. Well, I mean, you should see some of the solid walls that I've made. They are very rectangular. You've seen the mimic. It looks like a nightmare. I have. Yep. But spider also equals nightmare. It's the worst thing. The most horrible thing. But yeah. Welcome in, everyone. We're working on a stream overlay at the moment. I'm currently working on having this progress thing slide in from the top when something happens. So, going to get more nightmares on your game? Excellent. That's exactly what I want to hear. I need a good horror game. The horror games that are out there at the moment, as well as horror movies and stuff, they're not interesting. They're not fun like they used to be. So we force hide it if something with a higher priority comes in. Displayed. Displayed is false. Fun is hard. It is. Fun horror is hard horror. Do that. This sets displayed to true, and then, oh sorry, sets displayed to false. You set displayed and transitioning to false. You go transitioning true. Actually, no. Displaying. That's what I can call it. Yeah. Everyone, that reminds me, I'm terrible at this today, Mig, regardless of how many raids there've been. Everyone, check out Mig. They're making a 3D zombie shooter. Go check it out. They're doing all the 3D stuff themselves. So, yeah, definitely worth a look. Definitely worth a look. "3D takes time to learn." Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Actually, we were tinkering around with something before, Mig. So this Buildify has a bunch of geometry nodes set up, ready to go, ready to be used. All right. So all you do is just like change the values, and it changes how many floors there are. And if you go into edit and you hide that, if I was to get rid of that face and that face, Then turn this back on. So that. I have learned a lot about geometry nodes by looking at how this was set up. So that's exactly how I'm going to be doing buildings from now on. Fantastic way to make the outside of buildings. What I need to do next is figure out how to do the inside, which, yeah, get it. Buildify. And donate as well. Donate to them. Like, I need to throw them a few bucks. But I think what I need to do, I think I need to like set up a geometry node for internals, so that way I can create a path for like internal walls, and then have those walls and doorways appear and stuff. So, like Rigify, yeah. But for buildings. So if anyone's been looking for building generation stuff, there you go. Buildify. Buildify in Blender. It's spectacular. I'm going over the logic of this in my head one more time just to make sure that it's correct. Yep, check it out. So we set the value. Or set the max value, sorry. We set the actual value. If it's not displaying, or it can't, or if it's displaying already, or it cannot be shown, it just returns out. Actually, what it does is it goes bar value equals val. And then otherwise, displaying is set to true because it is displaying it. Stops at timer, which, why would it need to stop the timer? If displayed, it can return out as well, but it can go timer. Timer stop. Timer start. That's not actually going to be consistent speed. So I don't want it to do that. I want it to slide up. Hmm. What can we do? There's a problem here. I feel it. I just can't see it. Alright, let's step through it. We set a value. If it's already displaying it, or it cannot show it, then we just set the value and return out. If it is displayed, then we stop the timer and we restart it, and then we return out. Otherwise, displaying is set to true. Go to a position, we make sure that's at the starting position. We create the tween. I'm just going to create the tween at the ready. Create the tween. Tween stop. Tween start. So we tween the position so that it slides down over half a second. Sets displaying to false and displayed to true. And then down here, if not displayed or not displaying, return. Otherwise, no, we'll leave it like that. And then we do this where bar value will lerp it. That's the part that's not gonna be consistent. That will consistently be a different value. I can't just do bar value because then that's going to speed up and slow down as it gets closer. I could do bar value. I can clamp bar value minus . Actually, let's go value minus bar value. No. Because that's just going to be the same thing as doing bar value towards value. It's not going to be consistent. Actually, that should give it a consistent speed, though. That should... Like, I don't want it to start fast and then, like, slow down at the end. I want it to consistently move across. So that would be a consistent... That wouldn't be a consistent distance from value. It also doesn't work if it's something like the follower goal. It's just increasing it by 1. Hey, Coolio. What's going on? G'day. G'day to you. You good? That's good. Good to hear. I'm doing well. Doing very well. Much. Oh, Jesus. All right. All right. It's that time again. Should have seen the roos around here before, Coolio. They were hopping all over the place, making a right mess. Gonna have to do a big cleanup tomorrow. Truth. Now. Hello, Bruce. Fish are friends, not food. I've completely forgotten where I was up to. I get distracted way too easily. Like, immediately just off the rails. Buying this hat was a terrible idea. So we have the value. We clamp it. If the values are equal, we start the timer. Ah, I see what you did there. That's supposed to be an S. I think it's blue sea amazing. Me too, Coolio. Me too. The best thing about this hat is when I go do my groceries, I stop off at the bottle-o, get myself a slab, all while keeping the flies out of me face. The horrible thing is how easy it is to make them swing. Just turn my head, and all of a sudden, they're all over the place. Like, whoa! Where's me safety goggles? So, what I'm gathering here is you're trying to make a universal bar. Do they display different information, or is it all percentages? They'll all display different information. So, the 2 bars you see up the top, the 2 bars you see up the top down there, over there, that way. They will be replaced with this. But instead of always being there and being frustrating, what's going to happen is they will pop in when I want them to show and pop out when I don't want them to show. I'm just noticing something here. Give me 1 minute. It's not one bar doing everything, Wesley. I could have one bar doing everything. That would make it a lot easier. Re-upload the first post-time skip episode with the same title. What? I don't know what's going on today. Everything seems to start failing. Being very odd. For One Piece. I don't know. I have not been on Crunchyroll for a hot minute. There we go. That's looking better. Lovely. I just want to watch the latest episode. Well, looks like gonna have to wait. Give them half an hour to fix it, and it'll be good. But yeah, Wesley, it would be smarter to have this as one bar doing everything, wouldn't it? Which means I need to create A resource. Now I was gonna have one bar that was 1 bar for followers, 1 bar for bits, 1 bar for something else. You know. Why complicate it? Huh? Why? That don't make no sense. Goal data. So, gonna go. We'll have that as an int. That's unintentionally helped somehow. Yep. Maybe. Maybe I do have it as 2. Questly helped Hypnotic Games in its confusion. I can take this off. Woot! Ah, I'm free. Free at last. I need to check something here. Yeah, that still looks good. Goody good. You'll never be free. Oh, I know. I know. We're all a slave to, I don't know, food, oxygen, water. Speaking of which, why am I still using the goddamn Aussie? Jesus Christ. At some point, that voice is just going to become my voice, like my regular speaking voice. Just because I do it too often at the moment. Now, if I set it up and get rid of priority, I'm just wondering how I handle the transition. Do not, my friends, become addicted to water, or it will take hold of you and you will resent its absence. Immortan Joe. "100% of people in prison have consumed water. Therefore, water turns people into criminals." That's right, drink Gatorade instead. It has electrolytes. It's what plants crave. "100% of people who have been alive have died. Living is the leading cause of death." No, 100% of people that have died have been alive. Living is the leading cause of death. Does anyone remember the Chuck Norris jokes era? Some of them were amazing. Chuck Norris doesn't go swimming. Water just wants to be around him. Yes, Chuck Norris is a valid HTML color. To an extent, of course. To an extent. It does some tweaking in the background, but yeah. There is no endangered species list, just a list of animals Chuck Norris allows to live. Get rid of that. I can do... currents can be float. You can be float. I'm over here trying to extract that progress bar CSS from Twitch follow widget and failing. Oops. Oops. Bar value equals no. And then this one I can probably just get rid of process now and just tween it. And get rid of the can show. And eat Coolio. Now that we've got that, I just need to basically go through this and just tweak a bunch of things now. Timer stop, timer start. If displaying, return. And I go queen. You try that, goose. You try that. There's too many people here for you to eat, goose. We outpower the goose. Tween property. Bar. Value. Towards value. Duration will be... Hide delay over 2. And then tween callback. Hide progress. No. Timer start. I think that'll work. So let me bring me just let me bring my TV. Fair. Although there have been injuries, there are no documented cases of human dying from a goose attack. Dang. Almost goose. That close. That close. You'll get there someday, goose. You'll get there someday. You have the power to change. Just do it. God damn. So we do that. If displayed, we stop the timer. Tween progress value. Oh, weird. 2 Godots. I don't know what you mean by 2 Godots. Yeah, script editor's popped out. It's helpful. It's very helpful. It's much easier to see everything. It goes good. It goes very good. We're just setting up this progress bar here. So that it will replace the 2 little goal things I have up the top. It will slide down when something happens, like when one of the goals updates. And then once it's finished updating, it slides out and disappears. and it'll have an animated slider. Lock all of them in place so that I stop doing that. So, what happens is, on start, we set the icon to be whatever the icon... Well, actually, no, I don't need that anymore either. Don't need that. Icon texture will be icon. There we go. Shall I continue? Yes. Yes, you shall, Coolio. Yes, you shall. So on ready, we set the timer wait time to be the hide delay. We connect the timeout to hide progress. And we create the tween and make sure that it's stopped. When we update the goal, and get rid of force hide, when we update the goal, we set the icon texture to whatever the icon of the goal is. We set value to new. If it's displaying already, then we return out. If it's displayed already, then we stop the timer, just to make sure. Might stop the timer and do a tween stop as well. I wonder if I can... Stops the tweening and resets tween to its initial state. This will remove any appended tweeners. Excellent. That's what I want. So if it's displayed and we're updating it, we stop the timer, stop the tween, set the tween callback to that. No. That's not what we do. If it's displayed, no. That's wrong. You can just remain an anonymous. I need to take this, put it up here. And we want to start the tween. There we go. Actually, what are the temperatures for my machine right now? CPU still averaging 77 to 78 degrees Celsius. Definitely something wrong with the thermal paste or the cooler. One of the two. So now we have the timer tween. So if it's, we update the goal, set the icon to whatever the new icon is, set the value to whatever the new value is. If it's displaying, we return out. If it's displayed, we stop the timer and the tween. We reset the tween and we start the tween again and we return out. If it's not displayed, then we tween it to display. And then upon tween upon displaying completing, we tween the value again and set those values as needed. Cool. Did you know the hitboxes of letters in what? Adjusted. Oh, adjusted. Did you know the letter of hitbox, the hitboxes of letters is adjusted based on which letter you're probably going to use next? Yeah, that. So I thought I read the first part of the sentence wrong. So, yeah. As soon as I realized I read the first part of the sentence wrong, I was like, oh, that makes that. Yep, I got it now. That was not on you. I think that's fine. I'm gonna rename this to event queue. I'm also gonna move it into scripts. Gonna move goal progress into scripts as well. My spelling is horrendous. That's awful too. I can't spell horrendous. It is now a jet. Peso update for just sec 3 updates. Help. Me commit no spell. Yep. Smart. Good call. I commit to no spelling too. I mean, I have IDEs that autocomplete all the things that matter. So in here, I need to go. Goal progress. Goal update. We'll do. So this is where my goal data comes into it. Follower icon. Texture 2D. Interdimensional entities. My laptop alive now from randomly kills itself. What? Actually, you should use it. This chat. I think I need to somehow get an autocomplete into Twitch's chat. Or like a spell correction into Twitch's chat somehow. No grammar or spelling here. I mean, yes and no. I don't care if you misspell things, as long as I can still make out what you're talking about. But some of these conversations, I'm like, I can't decipher that. That sounds like a recipe for even more insane spelling. I mean, as long as I convert it into Australian. Yes, I was, Axe. Because like I live stream to YouTube at the same time, but there doesn't seem to be anything like Twitch's auto mod for YouTube. You found a thing about it? Nice. Like the best I've found is like a tool for like just tools that have regex that match stuff, and that's it. It's like, yeah, but it's easy to get around regex. It alive. My tablet auto caps. It auto caps. I thought it auto cows. So we've got followers at bits, and so we'll go last name, Godot. Ads coming in. Okay, so it's not quite auto mod, but there is a way to hold back, quote, potentially inappropriate messages. Yeah, but I think that's just working on... That's just working on, like, regex stuff type thing. Like, and it's not potentially inappropriate messages that I'm worried about. It's similar stuff like ban evaders and things like that. Because I've already got that stuff turned on. But yeah, it's not as good as Twitch. There's still a lot of manual intervention that you have to do. Let's have a look here. New goal data. Look at that. Look at that. I can now set the follower icon, set the bits icon, for legal reasons. This is a joke. Yeah. So hopefully Twitch doesn't do something automatically about that. If they do, let me know. No, that was a Windows noise. That was I was like, wait, did something just disconnect? And I was like, no, that was a Windows disconnect noise. I don't have to worry about that. So we have goal data. I go goal data, followers, goal data, followers, +1, goal data, followers icon. And then I can do followers +=1. Your friend in the corner. Now actually, Good luck getting them all. Like, the other thing I need to do is have the value increase. So I have the text increase. Which I think I can do. Let's do... I might need to actually do a progress. Or process, sorry. And we'll do const display. Actually, no, I don't need to worry about display text because I can just do label. Blender I go. Go get Blender. You got no ads? Doesn't matter. Not everyone gets ads. So label text can be actually I do need it. Label text center bold center. Let's see. Godot for string interpolation. So I know there's the %s, but I'm pretty sure there's one for... Apart from s, these require certain parameters. Decimal integral number expects an integral or real number will be flawed. Placeholder modifiers. Integer. Set padding. Padded with spaces before or after. So I can change that to D. I'll set it to goal. Export bar follower goal. Export bar bits goal. Yep. That's what we've hit. We are up to string formatting. So the goal progress. Actually, the event queue. I want to do goal progress goal. Goal data, followers, goal. Strings with candy on them. Candy bracelets. You're hungry? Clearly you're hungry. You didn't get enough candy over Halloween by the looks of it. Or you just went through it really fast. One of the two. Hey, you won 20. Too bad you only bet 10. Bar value and goal. So label text into text. Getting M&Ms. Nice. I wonder how that'll work now. Let's see. Start up my server. How can I trigger a follow? I can't trigger a follow. That's right. I don't know why I can't. Not that. That's the wrong one. Like, for some reason... we go into here. These are all the things that you can trigger a test event for. But follower is not in there. Thank you, Axe. But this is running on a local webhook web server, like WebSocket server. So I can test things locally without worrying about touching my production stuff. Thank you though. I appreciate the attempt. It just doesn't make sense why they wouldn't have follow in here. when you do production, in case you don't already know though, Twitch doesn't gate refollow alerts. It's very funny. It's because they're doing it locally. Yeah. Like I can go to Twitch alerts right now. Like I can go into here and I can preview it right here. I can send a test alert and it pops up. But I can't do that through the Twitch CLI for webhooks. I don't know why. Also, I'm pretty sure that increased my follower goal. Whatever. We'll be ending soon anyway, so I don't think I'm going to hit 600 followers anyway. What I can do, I can do this real good, like, real professional, like. Let's turn that off. Go into here. Get rid of that. So I can go here. Start this up. I think channel follow is set up. Event sub. Kind of happy I never messed with the CLI. It's very handy for stuff, but it's handy for testing most events locally. But yeah, let's see. I don't see that here. I don't see the follow. So I don't think the test alert. So that test alert doesn't actually trigger a follow to here. It just triggers a test alert for the UI. Like everything up there. God damn it. God damn it. I'll tell you what, if someone could throw me a follow right now and help me out, that'd be amazing. That seems like it's got to be the only way I can test this. Oh, there we go. Something happened. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. We can see the issue here. Non-existent function start in base tween. So I don't need to call tween start. I keep forgetting that. When I set stuff, it automatically kicks off. Thank you, Coolio. Ah yes, the removal of tween start. My sanity saved every time. Alright. Let's try that once more. If someone can please follow. And we'll see if this works or if it crashes again. I'm assuming it will crash again because I haven't actually done any testing of this. Oh, that's why that... Oh, I'm an idiot. Like, giant idiot. That's why those aren't playing. Let's see. All right. Last time, preferably a new follower, because I don't think the refollows are coming through. I don't think they trigger. Twitch. This is why it's needed. Well, nothing crashed that time. We can see here, announcer 1 went off. Nothing crashed. Where is it? That's what it is. I guess refollows are going through. Not really. Let's see. Right, do one of those refollows again. Let's see what happens.
Follow for testing purposes.
Nice, Coolio. Thank you. Now, that I did get that hit. Yep. I gotta filter out the imported files. once more. We will get this working. It will work. Zero one. I saw it do stuff. I didn't see anything popping up here though. Unless it's just happening extremely slow. Nope, it wouldn't be happening extremely slow. It'd be half a second. Makes a goose avatar. All right. Again. Let's test it again. So it says displaying, but it never says displayed. Play. Play is what I need. Play. That's gonna be why things aren't working. Because I deleted start instead of putting in play. Aussie mode. Oh, jeez. Alright. Whoa. Truth. This testing is taking it out of me. I'm gonna need a cold one after this. Alright, let's get one more kangaroo in the paddock, shall we? Someone, press follow. I have a feeling this'll work. Maybe. It ain't disappearing. The parameter delta is never used. I don't care about that. Use stop first. Alrighty. I also need this visible position. Let's see. Your position is 610. And once more. Be an Aussie. Follow. No. Be a New Zealander. Follow like a sheep. There it is. Why is that not removing? It doesn't disappear. Hmm. How interesting. There we are. Now. Displayed. Hiding. Let's see what we got. Last test for the day. And then I'm calling it. My throat's getting a bit sore. Sore. My throat is not turning into a sword. Internet's crapping out. No! If I don't post any more messages, is I'm dead. Fair enough, Coolio. I'll make sure to send a dingo out to retrieve you. They're good at that. Now, I need one person to follow. Just one. It can be a refollow. Just to test this out. There it is. Thank you very much, Goosebank. Appreciate the support. For some reason, this never runs. Hanging on by a thread. Fair enough. Alright. I need a new way to run that. Let's do it this way. Signal. Progress shown. connect to shown progress. All right. I know before I said that was the last one. But let's get one more done. One more follow to finish the day. It can be a refollow just to make sure this is working. Well, it's not. I really don't want to finish today without that being complete. Right. Hey, Axe. Just for that, you can refollow and test this out for me. Oh, let's take that off. No more Aussie mode for the day. So it is printing. So it is printing shown progress. No, I'll have you know, refollowing is muscle memory at this point. So it keeps printing shown progress. But it doesn't seem to execute this stuff. Value gets set to new there, so I know that that's... There's nothing in here about the tween knots. So showed progress displays. It does that. So why? Why? Hang on. Ah, it should be 0. Yep. That's why that's happening. Okay, okay. This may be the last test. May be the last test. Alright, we have an error now. So it's complaining that tween hasn't been stopped. Alright, I got another way to do this. Shown progress. Call deferred. Let's actually do this. Progress shown. Okay, let's do it again. So that's printing shown progress over and over and over again. So it's constantly calling shown progress shown. What? I don't get it. Let's go if bar value does not equal value. We go and displayed like that. Displayed. If it's displayed and the values are not even, and tween is not running, tween callback, no, tween property of self, no, of bar value hide delay over 2. I want to see if there's a, like, if it's because I'm calling it at the end of the tween in the callback, it's not running properly. Okay, this will be the last test of the day. Okay, so I can see that now updated. Either finished or created outside the scene tree. No, I wasn't complaining about that. I mean, tween is invalid. Global position, starting position, transition time. What up, love? Peeberman? We'll go Peeberman. Don't know why that's not working. I don't know. No idea why. Tween invalid bug recently. What was the problem with it? Because that looks fine to me. It's got the global, it's doing it on itself. Global position, starting pause, transition time. You say no that way? Come on, goose. Had to create the tween near the tween property line. I was hoping to avoid creating multiple tweeners. Because I need to know if there's a tween currently running. Couldn't make it work with global var. Like, all of the other tweens work. Like, this tween works, this tween works, this tween no. This tween works. It's just this one here for some reason. I wonder if I just do like tween equals null, create tween. No. Returns whether the tween is valid. A tween is a tween contained by the scene tree. A tween might become invalid when it has finished tweening, is killed, or when created with tween new. Okay, so I think it's because the tween is finished. Not updating. So I know why it's happening. Now I gotta just go through all of this. Like... create tween. Can also get rid of all these tween plays. But then how do I stop an existing tween? They do stop by themselves, but the problem is that if I have two events come in and one of the events is still tweening the progress, then I need to stop that and start with the new value, because the value that the tween's referencing doesn't change. So what I need to do is I'll go update tween. If goal update tween is not null, and goal update tween is running, goal update tween stop. Go update tween equals that. New tween. So if I do that, and then all of these create their own tweens. All right. Here we go, chat. This is the absolute 100% guaranteed last time I need someone to refollow to trigger this test. They mean that I may or may not do another test after this. That's what it means. I just need one person to refollow or a new follower. If you're here and you're not followed and you would like to follow, please follow. Morning, Haldukinen. How are you today? That's not... That's incorrect, is what that is. I'm gonna have to replot this. You have to rework it a lot. Alright. I'm calling it there. It's been almost 11 hours and ads are gonna kick in soon, so we're gonna move on. You know what? We have... Oh, he's raiding out. Right. I was about to raid in there, but you know what? We'll follow their suit. We're gonna raid in to dev space. Alright. Now pop in there, we're gonna say hi. Tomorrow's my day off, so you're not gonna be able to see my beard tomorrow or my mustache. The mustache is what the people really like, to be honest. That's my only day off. I'll be back in 2 days with another 10 to 12 hours. I'm not getting rest tomorrow. I've got to fix stuff with my PC, and I've got to shop and clean and cook and wash clothes. It's a full day of work. But yeah. Anyway, thanks for being here all. If you're new here, glad to have you here. Hope to see you in the future. If you're recurring, thanks for sticking around. Eat Hypnotics Games PC. Please don't. I need that to stream. Anyhow, I'll catch you all in a day and a half. Alright. So, have a good night, everyone. Look after yourselves. Yeah. Toodles.